15 were executed. Come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from Belfast, Ireland, north of Ireland, Belfast, live and alive on this wonderful Thursday. It's Thursday morning for you guys. Thursday, December 4th, 2025. I'm in central Belfast here. I'm alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. It's my last night in Ireland. My last night in Ireland, ladies and gents, and we have a fantastic episode of the HasanAbi broadcast for all of you. Link for the song? No, it's called Black and Tans. Come out, you black and tans. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button, press the start streaming button. But before I do that, of course, it is Thursday, the 4th, in central Belfast here in Ireland, north of Ireland. It's 39 degrees and clear here in Belfast. Ladies and gentlemen, with the highs of 47 and the lows of 38. But it's actually not even a regular ass 39-degree situation because let's see what it feels like. Because usually in Ireland, every time I look at it's 39 and it feels like it's 39, I guess. Usually whenever it says like, oh, it's 47, but then it'll be like, it's 47, but it feels like it's 34. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're alive. It's very cold. It's brick out here. It's brick. Looking forward to being in 70-degree weather back in Los Angeles. Yes, it's true. Can you share your Spotify Wrapped? I can't because I don't have a Spotify. I woke up at 6 a.m. like you told me to do so, Sag. Yeah, we couldn't do that. I'm going to tell you exactly why in a second. We're here for Kneecap Brother. Okay. In any case, Israel Spotify? Well, is it BDS? I don't even think Spotify is BDS. Is it actually BDS? Well, regardless, I don't have Spotify. I have not had Spotify. But I apologize for chatters who woke up early I did literally tweet and also post about it ahead of time. But Spotify runs ads for ICE. Okay, well, I don't know why everyone is yelling about Spotify. I don't have, like I said, I don't have Spotify. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and ambies, we're alive, and this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you all about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'ma do. And here's what's going on in the world. Yet last night I ended the broadcast after 7 hours. After 7 hours of streaming. Okay, 7 whole hours. And I went to bed. I woke up early. I packed my stream setup. What's the crack? I'll tell you what it is in a second. Anyway, I packed my equipment. 7 grueling hours. Not really. It was fantastic. It's just it's basically catching up to me a little bit. I will admit. The running around the entire planet, flying from place to place, it's kind of catching up to me a little bit. Anyway, you getting a tan? No, I'm not. But as I was saying, end of the broadcast. It was amazing. It was great. Had my spice bag and everything. Woke up early in the morning, broke down all my stuff, and went to the train station to get on an incredible journey. An incredible journey on the train from Dublin to Belfast. Yes, I'm in Belfast right now. And let me tell you, okay, while this was not a high-speed rail situation, it was still an incredibly enjoyable experience. Trains are so fantastic. Really, it is so fucking awesome. This train was particularly awesome. It was somewhat slow. It's basically the same distance and the same length of a trip if I were to have taken a car. But much more enjoyable experience than driving up, in a packed car. Where we March cooking you on IG. What is this?
Oh, on the ground, you get to experience all of it, and it's a wonderful journey. I don't know. Is it autistic of me to feel like I feel like I have a security blanket on when I'm inside of a train and we're doing a train travel? I'm not even kidding. Is that weird? Is that strange?
Yeah, this motherfucker was snapping me without me even realizing. Talking about how much I enjoy train travel and how it makes me. Where is your dog? I can't see her on the screen. I'm in Ireland. My dog is in Los Angeles. I know many of you don't have object permanence. But in any case, as I was saying, yes, same shirt from the Instagram story because I've been wearing the same shirt today. You're in the Phil's TikTok? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'll look at this in a second. But yeah, be honest, we all know Kai wasn't allowed to go because she's a loyalist. First of all, how dare you? She is a part of the provisional IRA. Okay? That's crazy. That's crazy that you would slander her like this. Okay? Since you're Chinese, everyone wants your take on H Mart Gate. What's H Mart Gate? I don't know what that is. Fake train fan doing stage IG pose while avoiding the dart. Beat light rail. Best light rail on the planet. Okay, whatever. Yes, I'm avoiding the dart because I hate light rail. Yeah, it's Kai RA. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Got on the train, came up here, and originally we were supposed to live stream. We were supposed to start the live stream at 6 a.m. Pacific time, right? Many hours ago. Well, we couldn't because I was doing a podcast. Okay? I was doing another podcast out here, and the podcast that I was doing out here was later in the day, but it actually worked out really well. It actually worked out really well because we get down, okay? We pack our stuff up. We get into Belfast. And I get into the hotel. I put all my stuff together, the streaming equipment. And we go downstairs. We go to the... we go to meet up with our black cab driver. Now, there's walking tours of Belfast and there's black cab tours of Belfast. And there's a really important significance for black cabs in Belfast because the Irish Catholics living in Belfast under British occupation during the Troubles, or also known as the protracted anti-colonial war, used black cabs to get around at times when the British government, when the British occupation would basically shut down all other forms of public transit for the segregated Irish communities. So like children would be able to get to school, to and from school, and all this stuff using the black cabs. And now there are still these, black cab tours that they do where they show you the murals and show you the history and all this stuff, right? And these are the same kinds of black cabs that you have in England that you might be familiar with. And yes, the drivers who do the tours are from the areas and were involved at the time. Exactly. So it's... Did Hasan disable rewinds? No, I didn't. But what was I saying? What was I talking about? Dude, I'm so fucking tired. And it's not that I'm tired necessarily, but my brain is so fried. I have not stopped making content. Like even when I'm offline, I'm still making content because we've been filming a lot. And we filmed the entire black cab journey as well. We went to go to see all the murals and stuff. And I haven't eaten yet today. But hold on. You were talking about paying my rent one time. Don't do it, brother. It's fine. Okay, you got it. Oh, wait. Sorry. I banned someone on accident. Brother, take a day and enjoy yourself in Ireland. No, it's not. I wasn't even fasting. I wasn't even fucking fasting today. I just didn't have time because we got off the train. We set up the broadcast, got in a black cab tour, filmed the entire thing, then went to an Irish school, like an Irish cultural center / school. I'm forgetting the names of all these things that we actually fucking that we did, but. Anyway, and then I shot a podcast. And now I'm here. Your granny hotel is now corporate? Yeah, I know. We went from granny hotel to corporate hotel. But yeah, we were it's not the James Connolly Center. That's not where we were. It's a actual Irish language school. The one that Mohara went to, Liamog. But it's named after a dude who was an architect. He's an Irish architect. Holy fuck, there's so many Irish people in the chat. How the hell do you guys know all the... I made my poor sister wake up at 5 a.m. to see you in March boarding the train. Thank you for taking the time. It means so much. Oh, hell yeah. This is an ugly hotel room. No, Gael Tacht is just the name of like all the schools, right? Cultureland? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Anyway, listen. Isn't Gael School, or however you say it, like that's like the actual, that just means like Irish school, no? You guys are just saying the name in general. I'll figure it out and I'll tell you what it is. But I bought the kneecap scarf after seeing it on stream. It's fire. Yeah. The school is Coleist Fersta. I don't think it is. Or maybe it is, but I don't want to get it wrong. I'm going to find it. I'm going to tell you. Okay. Wait. 1916 walking tour. Lorcan is my dad, and that was my favorite stream ever. He really appreciates the support. Oh my God. Your dad was amazing. This community loves your dad. We love your dad. Yeah. He's dope. Kalaushta? Is that the one? I don't know if that's the one. It could be. I think it might be. But I can't tell. Anyway. He's our dad now. Yeah, exactly. One live discussion. What? Yeah, Yasser Abu Shabab got, I heard. Rest in piss. Hold on. I really need to fucking figure this shit out. I need to figure my I'm gonna play some music real quick. 37% of Republicans think the Holocaust didn't happen. Wait, what the fuck? That's insane. It's Gail Anad Mehicoil, I think. I think that could be that sounds, I think that's the one. I think you might have nailed it. I think that might be the one, but I can't find the. Yeah, I think that's the one. How was the 6 a.m. train, big dog? We didn't take the train at 6 a.m. We took the train at 10. We took the train at 10 because 6 was impossible. But yeah, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna blast off. I'm gonna blast off real quick, okay? And then I'm gonna tell you guys about my experience with the Black Cab tour. Hold on. One second. But yeah, we're gonna do regular news coverage in a second. Hopefully, after I put some food in my body. But how was the train ride? It was incredible. Hold on. CNN Kalshi collab. Trump is incredibly racist. Last day in Ireland. Belfast nightlife with special guests. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. How was March, by the way? He's been very, very hungover the entire day. You got the playlist. Thank you for the playlist. Spain, Netherlands, and Ireland to boycott Eurovision. Oh, nice. Spain, Netherlands, Ireland boycott Eurovision over Israel. The idea of walls around the corner from where I live, absolutely insane unionist behavior. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about all that. Don't worry. It's fucking insane. Like, learning about it is one thing, but seeing it in action is fucking crazy. Especially seeing it like after seeing the murals on the good side. Here, we're blasting off. We're live. We're alive. Let the people know. Seeing the murals on the correct side of politics and on the right side, only to turn around and go through the peace gate, which is what they're called. There's like, dude, Belfast is, if you live in Western Europe and you wonder what like segregation looks like in action, like visible segregation, come to Belfast. It is one of the most insane things to experience in person. Because, like, look, I've read a lot about this stuff. I've seen the movies. I've seen the documentaries. Seeing the wall that the British occupation put in the middle of the fucking city is one thing when you see it in the news or in the movies or in the books. Actually visibly seeing this scar in the middle of this fucking city is insane. Okay? It's actually a really, really insane experience. It's like, is it like mini Gaza? No, it's very similar to the West Bank in many ways. Obviously not like current West Bank, but at least during the time frame of the troubles. It is very jarring, yes. I also stayed in this hotel when I was in Belfast. You know the entire Game of Thrones cast would stay there? No, I didn't know that. Anyway. I mean, it still is occupied by the British, for the record. It's not, the occupation is still very much here. It's just not as, it doesn't have the same exact dynamic as it once did. But it is actually quite remarkable to see it in person. But after my experiences here in Belfast, I will say, if you want to know why Irish people are so pro-Palestine, or if they're always, why are they always on the right side of political causes, issues? Why are Irish people so woke? Come to Belfast. You'll very quickly understand why. Straight up. You will instantly understand it. And it's unique because, like, Irish people are white. So that also adds another level of uniqueness to the situation. Can you elaborate? I mean, yeah, we filmed all of it, and I'm very excited to show you. But there's a reason why Irish people in Ireland are very different in their worldview, and in the way that they carry themselves and the things that they believe and the things that they say than Irish Americans. The city is technically divided on Protestant Catholic lines, but it's not actually that. It's just more so people who suck up to the British or see themselves as British, the loyalists or the unionists, versus Irish people, oftentimes of Catholic background, that recognize that they're Irish and want emancipation from colonial occupation from the British. Whether it be the historic segregation, whether it be the systemic poverty that Irish people here were subjected to, or whether it be all the different forms of struggle that has taken place against said British occupation, it's a really, really interesting place to be. It's a really interesting place to experience. But yeah. Yeah, no universal voting rights until the 70s. Yeah. Initially, the British people were like, initially the British government was like, we'll give you voting rights, but only if you have a job and if you're like a landowner. And of course, because they have complete control over all of this, they just did not. This was basically de facto segregation. You know how, like, in the American Jim Crow system, there were different ways in which they stopped black people from being able to vote. It wasn't just on the basis of being black on paper. It was, the grandfather clause. Like, if your grandparents did not have the right to vote, then you can't vote. You know, things like that. There were different versions of pushing Irish participation, pushing away Irish participation in occupied northern territories. But yeah, a lot of cultural repression around language. Yeah, it's a poll tax with a grandfather clause, pretty much. Segregated housing. And then on top of that, post 1969, direct military occupation alongside paramilitary terror. Oftentimes, in the exact same way that you see settler violence in the West Bank, not only did the predominantly Protestant British Royal Police Force, the Royal Constables, like straight up killed a bunch of people with regular frequency, but they also delegated the task over to violent paramilitary units, straight up, terror cells that would wreak havoc, unrestrained havoc upon the regular Irish civilian population. And it got so bad that these guys had to basically take up arms and take matters in their own hands to defend themselves. But then, of course, after that, the British government also sent in the troops. Yeah. The Loyalist terror cells still exist, now doing drug running, Sandy Row and Shankill areas near the city center. Interesting. What is this? Half the people here want to be British, though. Are those people also not also Irish? The British Irish often call themselves Irish. The most heavily unemployed fraction of society in Northern Ireland is male Protestants. What about the Protestants living in poverty? The Irish have done exactly the same to the Scottish in the past. They speak Gaelic in Scotland because of it. Otherwise, they would speak Pictish, not Scots Gaelic. The British government sucks, but so does Ireland. That's crazy. I didn't realize that the Irish kingdom was occupying Scotland. It's news to me. I didn't realize that the Irish Empire currently had control over Scottish territory in the same way. And they used the Irish pound in Scotland. Also, what's ironic about what this chatter is saying, because you guys were wondering, like, what is the mindset of the loyalist or a unionist? This is it. Ironically enough, right on cue, which is not incorrect. You're right. Because the British Empire has been in decline in perpetuity, what the British government would consider to be North Ireland is now more of a burden than it is a benefit, and conditions have deteriorated, and that the Irish Protestants living on the other side of the peace wall are also in a dire situation. So Irish unification would be beneficial for them more than whatever this current formation is. If Northern Ireland unifies with the rest of Ireland right now, house prices would rocket. Oh yeah, no, totally. Definitely. When was Northern Ireland occupied? It was occupied when the entirety of Ireland was occupied. It's just that they never pulled out of the north. 6 counties. So it's still occupied. When is the news starting? Soon, my friend. Soon. Are you okay? You're learning a little bit about Irish history. Is it that hard? Did the same cab tour when I visited last year. Guy grew up in the area and went to prison for alleged affiliation with the IRA. Was an absolute legend. Yeah. Read his first message about your area. What is this? A stone's throw from your hotel is Sandy Row, Loyalist area. And you'll see a parade of Rayleigh flags along with British and paratrooper flags, whereas Shankill Road area is a Loyalist enclave in West Belfast, mostly Irish Republican. So, yeah, that's one of the funniest parts. Okay. One of the funniest experiences is seeing like wall-to-wall murals of like Nelson Mandela, indigenous people, anti-colonial figures, okay? Palestine flags everywhere, Palestine murals everywhere. And then you pass over through this peace gate that the British placed, okay? And you get to the other side, and instantly on the other side, you're like, wow, like these people are so woke. It's so fucking sick. And then you pass over to the other side. I mean, here, this is a great example, right? Like United in Struggle for Freedom and Sovereignty, right? Hashtag BDS Free Palestine. I'm a child. They have the guns. Who is the terrorist? You know, this kind of stuff. And then boom. I'm not even kidding. This is literally the second fucking mural when you pass over. You pass through the peace gate and you get to the fucking, you get to the Protestant side. And this is literally the first fucking mural, chat. I could not believe it. Literally pro-Israel, pro-Confederacy, pro-apartheid South Africa. Like these guys, they are on the wrong side of every issue. With one exception, I guess, because the British were against the Nazis. Technically, they're not pro, Nazis. That is the only cause, seemingly, that these guys don't ride for. Yes, Confederacy. Yes, there are Confederate flags. Okay, they're pro Royals. They're pro Winston Churchill. They have a mural for Henry Kissinger. They have murals for Israel, Israeli flags, Confederate flags. It is one of the most insane things you've ever seen. It's like, can you imagine? Your neighbors are just fucking assholes, you know? You know they put that shit there just to be assholes too? I'm sure the cool murals are up first. They just want to be dicks about it. No, I think so too, because it makes no fucking sense. Brother, why the fuck do you have a mural for Henry Kissinger? It's like this weirdly put together political ideology that these guys got together and decided on by being like, what's the thing that we can do to rage bait the Irish on the other side of the boundary? Like, how do we rage bait the fucking Catholics? Whatever they like, we're against it. It's here. The reason why this shit is so crazy to me, this especially is so crazy to me, is because the reason why this is especially crazy is because English people in the fucking UK are not this pro-Israel, or like there aren't that many British people that are pro-Israel at this point. These guys are holding on to a cause that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, it's like inside the West Bank, see murals for George Floyd, Nelson Mandela, and one step into Israel, they have them for Charlie Kirk. Yes. Check out who recommended Lorcan's book. Scroll down. Corbin did, of course. That's a real one. Loyalists decide that any cause that is in contradiction to Irish nationalism they support. There's no other rhyme or reason to it. No, literally, because it doesn't. There's not really like an ideological consistency to it at all. It's just what it is. Like if the Irish Catholic were fucking pro-Israel, which they're not, obviously, and they never would be, but if they were, it seems like they would take on the pro-Palestinian position just because they're like, oh, well, my entire worldview is just about reacting and being a reactionary to whatever you like. Can you explain that the Protestants are descendants of the English colonizers? Because I feel like the chatters aren't understanding. Yes. But my point is, they've been living in fucking Ireland for so long. They're just Irish. And not only that, but also they're more reactionary than the average British person. They're taking on positions that the fucking British person's not taking on. Like, what do you mean? The Protestants are Ulster Scots. It doesn't matter. They're... It's actually pathetic because most Englanders don't even think about the Unionists, so it's a one-sided cuckolded relationship. Yeah, I don't understand it. And not only do the mainlander English people don't give a fuck about them, but they also kind of see them as a nuisance, from what I understand, which is what makes no sense. Like, it's just so stupid. It's like being a Mexican Trump supporter. Okay, that's what it is. So I guess, we are familiar with that kind of self-defeating ideology. I remember the bombs in the UK when I was a kid, and I was always told to think it was awful, but we weren't taught what our government did to the Irish. Yeah. It's just a very like silly way to live the world. Very silly way to see the world. Sorry. Google Shankill Road. I saw it, dude. I was there. What the fuck? Nazi flags near Carrickfergus bonfire site taken down by outraged residents. This is what I mean, dude. This is the perfect way to describe the politics of loyalists. I swear to God. I was Irish living in a loyalist area with Israel flags everywhere and never had any hassle, though. Just kids stealing everything they can for bonfires. They're cessationists, brother. No, they literally are. They're like, I'm with the cause. If it's the worst cause you've ever seen. Oh, also, this was really funny. Joe is like the like an Irish social media channel, like media channel, and they fucking snap my ass in the worst possible way. Streamer Hasan Piker goes on tour of Dublin after debate in Trinity. And then also, I left my mark on the wall. This is on the other side of the wall, where there was an IDF thing, and I wrote "fuck the" on top of it. There's a lot of criticism with the Irish government still trading, importing, exporting from Israel. What do you think about this? Yeah, I agree. I think it's fucking bullshit. I mean, I think the Irish population is definitely not. The Irish population is definitely at odds. Is definitely at odds with the government. They're just trade maxing. Anyway. Spain, Netherlands, and Ireland to boycott Eurovision amid Israel participation. We're doing it. We're getting into it. We're getting into it, and I'm going to try to... I'm going to try to order food real quick, because if I don't, I'm going to fucking die. My brain is actually shutting off. Fuck the peelers. All right, here.
Breaking news tonight, Israel will be allowed to participate in next year's Eurovision Song Contest, but already a number of countries are indicating that they will pull out as a result of that decision. Let's bring in our arts and entertainment correspondent, Katie Spencer. And Katie, is this all threatening to descend into chaos?
It is an absolute mess, to be honest, but it is a mess that's been brewing for many months now. From what I understand tonight, Slovenia, the Netherlands, Spain, Ireland, and maybe Iceland all will not be taking part in the next song contest. These are countries that have spoken about in the months running up to this, the fact that they don't want to take part within the contest if Israel is going to be there. And actually the EBU, the European Broadcast Union, had said that it was going to, in September, have announced these plans to have an emergency vote on whether or not Israel should be allowed to take part because of how it has fought its war in Gaza. That vote was called off when a ceasefire was announced. Instead, the countries today at this biannual meeting that's taken place, that's closed to the public, they were instead asked to vote on rule changes that the EBU has announced, which almost seemed a bit sort of a piecemeal effort to try and appease those who have taken issue with Israel still being allowed to participate. And that in itself, the rule changes have come about because Israel has been accused of unfair voting practices, of government funding, of advertising campaigns, which a lot of people, there was a huge backlash when Israel ended up coming in second to the contest because there have been some claims that Israel was funded through government agencies and a big advertising campaign on that front. But members today were voting on that rather than whether or not Israel should be allowed to take part. And if you look at the official EBU statement that's been put out tonight, you wouldn't really get a sense of just how fraught this conversation has been. They put out this statement saying members of the European Broadcast Union meeting today at the General Assembly in Geneva have backed a set of targeted changes to the Eurovision Song Contest rules designed to reinforce trust, transparency and the neutrality of the event. This vote means that all EBU members who wish to participate in the song contest and agree to comply with the new rules are eligible to take part. So basically this means that Israel can take part. But from what we understand, 11 of the countries there voted against this, and we are now seeing this stream of come through of countries who are saying they will boycott. Ireland have put out a statement tonight saying that they will not broadcast the competition. RTE will not broadcast the competition. RTE feels that Ireland's participation remains unconscionable given the appalling loss of lives in Gaza. From Slovenia, I've had a contact that's messaged me tonight saying the recent rule changes do not alter our view. As a public service broadcaster, RTV Slovenia is committed to upholding ethical principles and they will not be taking part. The Netherlands have put out a statement now saying what unfolded over the past year, including the infringement of universal values such as humanity, press freedom, but also the political interference that occurred during the previous edition of the song contest, crossed a boundary, they say, for the Netherlands. And Spain is really important because Spain is one of the big financial backers of the Eurovision Song Contest. They've said they won't be taking part. Following the vote today, they have just decided they will withdraw from Eurovision if Israel is part of it.
And good day. We are coming on the air with breaking news right now out of Washington, where Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel are holding a news conference. It comes after the FBI arrested a suspect in connection to the pipe bombs planted near the RNC and DNC headquarters on January 6, 2021. Let's listen in.
This investigation is ongoing. As we speak, search warrants are being executed, and there could be more charges to come. I'm going to let our U.S. Attorney discuss that shortly. This was the work of multiple agencies working together. This morning's operation was carried out safely and successfully. We know that there are so many issues when you're issuing search warrants. Dangerous things can happen, and this was carried out safely and securely thanks to all of the people standing around me. They have worked tirelessly on this. Today's arrest happened because the Trump administration has made this case a priority. The total lack of movement on this case in our nation's capital undermined the public trust of our enforcement agencies. This cold case languished for 4 years until Director Patel and Deputy Director Bongino came to the FBI. The FBI, along with U.S. Attorney Pirro and all of our prosecutors, have worked tirelessly for months, sifting through evidence that had been sitting at the FBI with the Biden administration for 4 long years. Let me be clear, there was no new tip, there was no new witness, just good, diligent police work and prosecutorial work, working as a team along with ATF, Capitol Police, Metropolitan Police Department, and of course, the FBI. We are working every day to restore the public's trust. We hope that today is a significant step towards that progress. We'll share more information when we can and when it unfolds. I cannot stress enough how hard Director Patel and Deputy Director Bongino have worked for months to make our nation's capital safer and to make our country safer. I'd like to introduce now Director Patel.
Thank you, General. When you attack American citizens, when you attack our institutions of legislation, when you attack our nation's capital, you attack the very being of our way of life. And this FBI and this Department of Justice stand here to tell you that we will...
Sorry, I was looking all around the room and I found some fucking cookies. And I also ordered room service. Sorry, I was gone. but I was able to do it. Seems like Kash Patel did another crime. I know that they're talking about the 2021 DC pipe bomber, but it almost feels like, judging by his vibes alone, it feels like he did it. Since when did this admin hate January 6 people? No, they're in a permanent state of saying January 6 is both good and bad. Remember? It's both good and bad. Get with the program. It's both Antifa, but they also are patriots that must be pardoned. You don't understand.
We'll always refute it and combat it. We will provide the safest country the nation has ever seen under President Trump's leadership here. And that's what we did here today with great resolve on a case of massive public importance, as it should be. An individual who is now alleged to have placed multiple explosive devices to blow up multiple people and multiple officials, innocent civilians, is now arrested thanks to the brave men and women of the FBI and the interagency. I want to take a moment to thank the Metropolitan Police Department, the United States Capitol Police, our brave prosecutors, the Department of Justice, and our leader, Attorney General Pam Bondi, and U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro, whose relentless work on this case made this possible. As the Attorney General said, we did not discover any new information. What we did, an investigation spearheaded by the deputy director and the ADIC of our Washington field office, brought in a new team of investigators and experts, re-examined every piece of evidence, sifted through all the data, something that the prior administration refused and failed to do. As a result of that, we generated numerous investigative leads, executed multiple legal process with our U.S. attorney partners, and came to this conclusion today. And that is why we were able to safely secure this individual into custody. Remember, we are dealing with an individual who is alleged to have made bombs. We cannot do this sort of takedown in haste because it endangers the lives of law enforcement. And this FBI will never allow the lives of law enforcement and our prosecutors to...
Yeah, if you're trying to invoke an image of confidence and competence, Kash Patel is the worst fucking guy to do that with. Oh, yeah, dude, we were working tirelessly. We were working tirelessly to figure out who did this. I'm like, no, you weren't. I just don't believe you. I mean, I just don't believe that this administration in general, but I especially don't believe you, Kash Patel.
To be put in jeopardy. This execution was flawless in terms of teamwork, resilience, and just a good old-fashioned way of police getting the job done. When you let good cops be cops, this is what happens. I'm eternally grateful to the team behind me, to the leadership at the FBI who made this possible. But I do want to highlight, when I introduced the deputy, he made this case and so many others, including Summer Heat, his priority to come in here and solve it for the American people. And today, I'm proud to stand here before you and say, we solved it. He will have his day in court. The American public and the world will learn even more information through the legal process. As we have committed under this Attorney General, we are the most transparent law enforcement operation in U.S. history, but we are also going to make sure accountability is delivered to its fullest extent. And that happens in the courts of law with our U.S. attorneys and our prosecutors. So we will divulge information when it is prudent and constitutionally permissible, while upholding the safeguards of this case to make sure that the people that this individual intended to victimize get the accountability they deserve, and most importantly, to deliver on President Trump's promise to secure our nation's capital and the rest of the cities in this country to make sure that Americans are allowed to go out free and securely in their neighborhoods, and that people around the world are allowed to visit our nation's capital, and they now have that trust thanks to the leadership of the FBI, the Washington Field Office, and I'm honored now to introduce to you Deputy Director Bongino, who spearheaded this investigation.
Oh my God, Dan Bongino's alive. Yeah. Turns out it's actually Dan Bongino who did it. That's why they brought him up to the stage. That's why he wasn't around. I thought Dan Bongino was dead. What a spectacular development, dude. I haven't seen our boy in a minute, you know? I was getting sad. Our returning character.
Thank you all for being here for this critical investigation we've been working on for a very long time. We deeply appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words, Attorney General and Director. I appreciate it. Folks, this is what it's like when you work for a president who tells you to go get the bad guys and stop.
You guys haven't done enough to say stuff like this and make it sound like it's a positive. When you say shit like that and you're Dan fucking Bongino with the current FBI, the current state of affairs of the FBI, that kind of looks like a L for Trump. If anything, you should be going up there and being like, the Democrats have actually been crippling our investigations. They've handicapped us so aggressively. That's why we suck dick and balls and ass.
Focusing on other extraneous things not related to law enforcement. This is what happens. We had a great team. I know it's said a lot in this business. It was a team effort. It becomes cliche, but cliches are useful for a reason because they matter. And this was a team effort. The director and the attorney general emphasized that it was not a new public tip this came from. This was our internal work at the FBI. And I want to just really express my sincere gratitude to this attorney general and this president for allowing us the latitude. I spoke with Ms. Bondi.
So what? Merrick Garland was like stopping the previous FBI or something? Like who? Like what were they? What were the motherfuckers doing for the past 5 years? Joe Biden was like, do not reveal the identity of the January 6th pipe bomber. No matter what you say or do, I will halt this investigation with all of my might. Joe Biden was on the phone like, I love crime, Jack. You know this. I love crime, especially immigrant crime. So please do not reveal who did this. I don't even care. You better not. Anyway, time to go turn on the auto pen to release more criminals. That's what happened. Thank God for our big, beautiful president and his big, beautiful FBI that are actually doing the work now. I love crime. And I love ice cream, but I love crime more than that.
Early when we, maybe day 2, and I said, we're going to get this guy. And she said, yes, you are. And we did. I want to also thank, he's not here, but Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who we deal with often as well, who could not have been more supportive. Whatever process we need, Judge Janine, Todd, and Attorney General Bondi, they were there. All you had to do, they were a phone call away. And their team was amazing. We actually never had to make that phone call because they were always responsive. And thank you, Judge, as well. You were amazing. Folks, you're not going to walk into our capital city, put down 2 explosive devices, and walk off in the sunset. Not going to happen. We were going to track this person to the end of.
Do you officially endorse all crime? Always. As you guys know, I am a pro-crime content creator. Pro-crime and pro-violence, of course. And I'm endorsing all of it.
The earth. There was no way he was getting away. Well, we didn't have to track him.
We've been listening to this news conference from Attorney General Pam Bondi.
Wow, NBC can't stand the truth being heard by Dan Bongino. They're moving away from Dan. That's fucked up. He made his glorious return to the FBI after being away for months. And you're going to do him like this. NBC News, you're the reason why Dan Bongino no longer wants to be at the FBI. It's fucked up. Can you blast off again when the news is done? No. This is a horrible way to spend time in Belfast. Forex Speed the News. So cool. Crime creator. Isn't this the dude that threatened you? Yes. And he is now the deputy director of the FBI.
And the director of the FBI, Kash Patel, that Brian Cole Jr. has been arrested for using an explosive device. They accuse him of planting those pipe bombs back in 2021 at the Republican and Democratic National Headquarters in D.C. Remember, these were pipe bombs that were placed just before the January 6th Capitol riot. Joining us now in studio is both Tom Winter and Laura Jarrett. Tom, I'm going to start with you. They had released surveillance video that we've seen. They released surveillance photos as well of the pipe bombs, of the sneakers. Little by little over these years, they've sort of released some evidence, but it was a cold case for a very long time. Do we know what sort of broke here?
Yeah, it appears to be a review of the evidence. The FBI has used this in the past. I'm thinking of a person who was mailing anthrax around the country. There was a new team that was put on it, fresh eyes that was put on it. Some of the evidence here, Tom, was particularly unique, especially the Nike sneakers that they found that this individual was wearing. Only 25,000 of them were made from a period of 2018 to 2021, the morning that these bombs were discovered. You're looking at a photograph of them there. And so that was a unique piece of evidence. This individual had a specific way that they were walking. But what made it difficult is because of the hooded sweatshirt, the mask that this person was wearing, there didn't appear to be an area where they were able to see their face. What was surprising to a lot of people that looked at...
Bro, how are you going to evade the authorities for 5 years? Only to get got by your exclusive sneakers that you were wearing. Like, sneakerheads are so silly, bro. Oh, let me wear my favorite exclusive sneakers to this pipe bomb. Let me get my favorite sneaks on before I go place pipe bombs at the RNC and DNC headquarters. Oh, man. I guess it's not that exclusive. What is it? How many of these shoes exist? Like what, 25,000? They're not called pipe, right? They're not like Nike pipes. That's too on the nose. That's a little crazy, right? That's just the name of the file. Like, he wasn't wearing shoes that are branded as Nike Air pipes as he was on his way to go put fucking pipe bombs.
This person was wearing, there didn't appear to be an area where they were able to see their face. What was surprising to a lot of people that looked at this investigation is, given the fact that people travel around with phones on them all the time, the FBI has successfully used in the past the ability to geolocate cell phones and try to determine where a person might be. And so that'll be a question as to, was that information helpful? Was that information not initially discovered or reviewed? So there'll be a lot of questions about the...
Low-key, this is one of those instances where I do believe that this could be like a federal agent. Down to the fact that they couldn't find him for 5 years. Like, it's pretty wild that in this current surveillance state, there was not a single fucking camera that got an angle where they could see his eyes. Meanwhile, they supposedly caught the guy who shot Brian Thompson, who they allege is Luigi Mangione. I certainly don't think so. In like, what, less than a fucking week at a McDonald's? Hundreds of miles away, but you can't find this guy? Whose bombs didn't fucking explode either. So, some about this is very sus.
Investigation based on what the Attorney General said, but the Attorney General did say there was no new tip and no new witness. This was just a review of the case file that ultimately led to the capture today.
And Laura, we've been talking about this. There's a lot still we don't know how they caught this suspect, right? Because these court documents are still sealed.
They're still under seal. We haven't seen them yet. Obviously, the Attorney General and the FBI director, they're giving a sort of an overview of being charged with making those threats. Anytime you're using the mail, you're using the telephone, you have a federal nexus. That's what sort of triggers the federal charges. But there are going to be, I'm sure, some details in those charging papers that kind of describe some more evidence that we probably hadn't yet seen.
And Tom, our viewers may be listening to this and trying to remember this. It was a chaotic time, obviously, in our country. It was following the January 6th Capitol riot. This happened was being reported, and then it sort of dropped off the radar a little bit with incremental sort of updates with surveillance videos or photos or, rewards up to $500,000. It's back on the radar now, and I'm sure in the days and hours ahead, we're going to learn more about this suspect, Brian Cole Jr.
Well, and I think the thing that we want to learn the most is what was the motivation here? Was this person involved in some of the protests or the efforts to protest the results of the 2020 election? This person have their own motives? Was this person more of an anarchist? Was this somebody who just wanted to sow discord on that day? Obviously, a lot of focus on that day and what was expected to be a protest, and then obviously the violence that we saw on January 6th. So there's going to be questions about that. And there's going to be questions about, was this an effort to divert law enforcement to be able to get them to respond if these devices went off?
The pipe bombs were assembled. They did not go off, but they were viable.
They were viable. They had a kind of a kitchen timer on them. This is something that we've seen in terrorist materials before, a galvanized pipe. I've held mock-ups of these bombs before. They are...
The sneakers aren't even a sneakerhead pair. That's the most random thing to identify them on. I mean, I don't know. I heard 25,000 and exclusivity, and I believed it. I don't know enough about sneakers to know whether or not that's a sneakerhead exclusive. You feel me? Although the sneakers, at least from my perspective, are not exactly the coolest looking sneakers. Like, if you're going to put pipe bombs at the DNC and RNC headquarters, you got to go with the Margiela Tabbies. You know what I mean? Which is not a sneaker, but... Or at least, like, if you're going to go sneaking with a sneaker, go with the Gats. What is this no drip having ass Nike Air Forces that you had on? Air pipes. It's not the best.
Tom, a little too easy to make.
Laura, before we get off the air, what are the next steps in the legal process here? He's going to be provided an attorney if he can't hire one?
Yes, he will be presented in court. He will have his first appearance, and then we're off to the races in terms of discovery, and we'll learn more information about his background very soon.
And then, Tom, real quick, we only have about 30 seconds here. There were so many conspiracy theories about this sort of crime, and maybe these will be put to rest now.
Hopefully, once we get those charging documents, we'll get the details that Laura talked about.
We're going to fucking find out
we'll get
that
some
he's
information on the motive, and as they said,
a federal law enforcement officer, except we'll never find that out if that's the case. Obviously. Do crime in New Balances so they only look for dad's law? True. I never thought about that. Bro, you have no swag. Someone pull up the photos of him, law. Brother, what do you mean pull up the photos of him? I'm in front of you. Like, if you're going to say I have no swag, You need to literally, if you think I have no swag, you have to point to why I'm swagless currently. Pull up the photo, bitch. You pulled up the stream. You're here right now. What's the problem? Perhaps it's because you know I'm swagged the fuck out.
Investigation remains ongoing. Hopefully that informs us on what happened in this.
Tom and Laura, we thank you so much.
Don't make us pull your fashion sense from 2017. Okay, that's from 2017. If you have to go back that far,
President
then
Trump,
it don't work. If you had to go that back, if you have to go that far back, that means, you know, fashion is cyclical. There's trends. Anyway, let me get back to this. Let's see where CNN is. I'm sure they're covering this still, right? Because it's new. Okay, never mind. They're on ad break right now. Oh. You're lucky your moral vest looks good. Otherwise, not as much. Swag the fuck out. 40 years old. Yeah. Look, Hasan, I love you and what's best for you in your career. But I'm gonna be real with you. Your fashion and drip is consistently and offensively bad. Yeah. I don't think so. There's always going to be hits and misses, but I think my fashion is fine. Wake up, Hoslall. Chatter. I'm not all right. I need to put food in my mouth. The cookies that I just got, I would totally say why you are not swag, but I don't want to be mean. You can go ahead. I'm waiting for my room service. You're old? Wait, what? Why would I get mad at that? You're old, nothing can make you swag? Okay. Fair. Okay, true. Except you have a 2015 account, so you're probably older than me.
Immigration crackdown has spread to two more major American cities. One of them is New Orleans, where federal sweeps included places like Home Depot and Lowe's, known to attract migrants trying to find day work, day labor. It comes as the president continues to criticize Somali Americans as well, living in Minneapolis. And
No. This isn't, we can't be doing this. Okay, I'm sorry. We can't be saying he's criticizing Somali Americans. No, criticizing Somali Americans would be like, oh, have you seen Somali Twitter? They get real crazy. That's a criticism of Somali Americans, right? Saying every Somali living on U.S. soil is a garbage person that needs to be forcibly removed from the American boundaries immediately. They're all fraudsters. They're all fucking criminals. They're all garbage over and over again. That's not criticizing Somali Americans. That's just, you're a fucking racist. You're a white supremacist piece of shit. I don't like when people do this stuff in mainstream media where they have to like sane wash Donald Trump. Because otherwise, if you recognize that the system is collapsing by being truthful about Donald Trump's behavior, then all of a sudden it's like, it's almost a recognition that things are really bad. After all, we got the fucking president saying incredibly racist things about a group of Americans of Somali background that are around 300,000 people living in U.S. soil. It's messed up. Say the fucking truth.
St. Paul, and agents are cracking down in that community as well. We've got correspondents in both cities, and we'll start with Katie Weiss in New Orleans.
Federal agents fanned out across the New Orleans metropolitan area Wednesday. Social media showed them arresting people in a Home Depot parking lot and outside a gas station next to a Lowe's home improvement store. Multiple people captured the moment they targeted workers on the roof of what appeared to be a residential home. After several law enforcement vehicles stopped in front of that house, the men on the roof can be seen quickly pulling up their ladder as armed agents surrounded the property. During our coverage of the operation Wednesday, we ran into Border Patrol Commander Gregory Bovino.
How many people did you detain today?
Still counting. A lot and still counting.
He has become one of the faces of the Trump administration's nationwide immigration crackdown after similar controversial large-scale arrests in other cities, including Los Angeles, Chicago, and Charlotte.
We've got several hundred agents spread across the New Orleans area, so not just us, so we've got a lot.
Protesters have shouted their opposition in the city over the past several days. As community members say, some immigrants have been too afraid to leave their house this week for work or even grocery shopping.
People are just really scared. Regardless of what their immigration status is, they're worried about people being arrested. I've gotten calls from teachers who are worried because their students don't want to show up to school.
And the city of New Orleans has responded to this operation by setting up an online portal where residents can submit their complaints of potential abuse by federal immigration officers.
Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar.
Oh my God, Jake Tapper had Ilhan Omar. That's how you know. Yo. That's how you fucking know shit is bad. Okay, Trump has officially reached a new level of racism. Dude. Jake Tapper hates Ilhan Omar. Okay? Jake Tapper has only been at odds with Ilhan Omar. Jake Tapper is the type of motherfucker who would just straight up also say the same things that Trump is saying about Ilhan Omar, just, you know, has the wherewithal to say it behind closed doors. Trump is hitting the maximum racism button so hard that even Jake Tapper is like, yeah, all right, well, I will reluctantly interview Congresswoman Ilhan Omar now. I don't think Jake Tapper likes you either. Yes, he does not. I saw a clip of Asman on Twitter going on an insane racist tirade against Ilhan to the level of bigotry you'd expect from Fuentes. And it's funny how 4 years ago it had resulted in an indefinite ban on Twitch. Yeah, it's over. That's not a thing anymore. These guys also still consistently complain about how I need to be banned from fucking Twitch. And how the very fact that I'm not banned every day from Twitch is a clear-cut indication that the platform is experiencing favoritism. The irony, of course, is that the platform is experiencing favoritism for Asmongold. Like, straight up. The idea that the Twitch platform actually gives me favoritism is ridiculous. I mean, look, this is Asmongold's statements on Ilhan Omar.
He's always been...
Do you know why Twitch's rules have gotten so lax? Yeah, the existence of Kick is part of it. And how right-wing everything has become on the internet is another part of it.
A racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic.
Whoever runs a campaign on taking parasites like this and kicking them out of our fucking country.
Parasites like this? Bro, that's a congresswoman. You're famous for living with roaches. Like, that is an American congresswoman, man. The fuck? Yeah, I wonder who's more parasitic of a force. Ugh.
Country, I will vote for them. I am so sick of these clowns that come here from foreign fucking countries, advocate for their...
Still not as bad as 2014, but is bad now. It's weird. Twitch is still probably the best moderated platform out of all the big ones. It's just loosening since the outreach cycle has become so normal. It generates traffic. I don't think it's necessarily traffic. I think they just like got bullied into oblivion and they basically have caved to the far right and just right wingers in general. I think that the consistent outrage peddling of the last 4 years has basically created an environment where Twitch genuinely is capitulating to the right on all this stuff. I think that's what it is. It's also partially because the media landscape is shifting to the right as well. Those who don't know, when I joined Twitch, it was literally just a place where 4chan went to watch their handiwork live in action. Okay, so not much has changed in that regard, I guess. Anyway.
Minnesota is here with me now. First of all, federal prosecutors say 59 people have been investigated in these schemes so far. Americans at large stole tens of billions of forms of aid during the pandemic all over the country. Minnesota's fraud scandal stands out, according to federal auditors. What are you hearing from investigators right now?
Well, I've been following the cases closely as they've gone through the courts, and we know that there are more indictments possibly coming. I think that number might go up to 73 is what I'm hearing.
Okay. Can you shed any light on why the fraud got so out of control in Minnesota?
I think what happened is that, you know, when you have these kind of new programs that are designed to help people, you're oftentimes relying on third parties to be able to facilitate. And I just think that a lot of the COVID programs that were set up, they were set up so quickly that a lot of the guardrails did not get created.
Now, obviously, whatever the ethnic group, the actions of a few dozen should not impugn an entire community of thousands of people. Okay, I want to make that very clear. President Trump has used this fraud to make rather, to me, shockingly bigoted comments about Somalis in general, including you, but the entire Somali community in Minnesota. He did it yesterday and he did it again today. Let's run some of that.
These Somalians have taken billions of dollars out of our country. They've taken billions and billions of dollars. They have a representative, Ilhan Omar, who they say married her brother. She should be thrown the hell out of our country. And most of those people, they have destroyed Minnesota. She should not be, and her friends shouldn't be allowed. Frankly, they shouldn't even be allowed to be congresspeople, okay? They shouldn't even be allowed to be congresspeople because they don't represent the interests of our country.
It's pretty shocking to hear it, although I don't know how shocked you are at this point anymore. But Somali immigrants.
I know that moment right there, you know, Omar's face. I know she's like, "Oh, is this shocking for you to hear that, Jake? It's shocking for you to hear that. It's shocking that I'm not hearing it from you." I cannot stress this enough, okay? I cannot stress this enough. Jake Tapper, Jake Tapper in private is saying that plus 10x. Okay? Let's be real. Also, I got a fucking pie and a burger. I got a little ahead of myself here. But I wonder what this pie is going to be like. Brother is just one fucking streamer, dude. 50% of his audience is bots, and the other half is children, unemployed motherfuckers with no money to capture through advertising. What the fuck do you mean Twitch can't ban him? It would not change traffic on the site in any way, shape, or form. Wait, no, it's not just Asmongold, dummy. Twitch is responding to the fucking right-wing, the unlimited amount of right-wing outrage campaigns. First of all, it's just pure copium to say that Asmongold is just bots. He has a fucking incredibly large YouTube audience. And also, he has virtually every single fucking slop tuber as well. Now, you and I do not give a fuck about this shit. And many adults don't give a fuck about this shit. But these guys spend every waking moment online. And as people who spend every waking moment online, they actually do have a lot of outsized impact with their harassment campaigns. And they have a tendency to get brands to be afraid. They have a tendency to get brands to engage with them in a meaningful way, in a way that actually does hurt the platform's bottom line. They do Gamergate like on a weekly fucking basis. And last but not least, this administration is incredibly right-wing and is very invested in changing the culture, whether it be online or everywhere. And major corporations are terrified of that kind of smoke and scrutiny. It's pork pie, but I don't like it. Also, yeah, I didn't like the taste of it. I've had like pies before, and the pie crust is actually really good. It's just I don't like the base. The other thing is, yeah, these guys get fucking devs fired like all the time. They're so... Balding fatty needs more food. Brother, please look at the camera. Look. No, don't ban that guy. Come on. You have eyes, man. You have eyes. Use them. Like, do you think when you say, balding fatty needs more food, other people are going to be like, well, I am also blind and incapable of seeing the fucking person whose Twitch stream I've tuned into? Are you at that point in your life where you are so, like, hate has completely taken over your bodily functions? Like, you tune in and you're just confused when people are like, this guy is really hot. You're like, what do you mean? He's a balding fatty. I don't understand. I'm just eating the fucking Brussels sprouts and the bacon bits because the rest of it's not very good. I need you to go back, get up from the table and go to the bathroom and look at yourself in the mirror. Bring me with you on the phone. And put me right next to your own reflection in the mirror. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't even know what I'm eating.
You are at this point anymore, but Somali immigrants in general, you in particular, have been the target of his attacks for a long time. What's your response?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked because we know that the president oftentimes resorts to very bigoted, xenophobic.
I really hope this burger is fine. I really, really hope this burger is fine. If this sucks too, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna be so sad. It's already not too. It's you know, it looks all right. It doesn't look delicious at all. We'll see.
Islamophobic, racist rhetoric when he is trying to scapegoat and deflect from the actual failures that he has himself. We know that this administration has not fulfilled majority of the promises that they've made, whether it is bringing costs down, whether it is the tariffs that are decimating businesses in the United States, whether it is the possible war crimes that his defense secretary is committing. And so to me, it is important for us, one, to remind folks that we are Americans. We're not going anywhere, and we will continue to be in this country. And two, that Minnesotans are resilient, and we will continue to thrive.
What is the practical impact when a president of the United States demonizes an entire group of people based on ethnicity? And again, you can point to any ethnic group and find dozens of people in that ethnic group who are committing a particular crime. The mafia comes to mind, right? But no one, you don't hear people saying that about Italians. They did 100 years ago, but they don't do it today. What is the practical effect on the Somali community when the president says things like that?
I mean, it creates fear. And there is a possible danger that a lot of the people who follow the president have exhibited violence in many cases, especially in my case, whenever he has said something about me that is derogatory or says I'm a threat to the country. I have gotten death threats. There's so many people that have been incarcerated over the years that have been encouraged by the president's words. And so there is fear for Somalis, not just in Minnesota, but across the country, that some of these people might attack and harm them.
Brother, this motherfucker was running for president. And he said, Haitians are eating cats and dogs. What the fuck do you mean Italians? That was 9 months ago. Not 9 months ago at this point. A year ago. Like, I get that you're trying to do an analogy here.
Out of the immigration crackdown in Minnesota.
But that's crazy.
CNN asked the Department of Homeland Security spokesperson Tricia McLaughlin about the remarks from the president. Here's what she had to say.
This is not about politics. This is about public safety. We saw what just happened last week with the terrorist attack against us here in our nation's capital, where one of our great heroes, Sarah Beckstrom, was killed. That's what the precipice of this was.
What's your response to that?
Well, it's certainly not. We know that Somalis, over 90% of them, are citizens of this country. Majority of them having born in the United States. And we know that if you are a criminal, you already have deportation orders, and there is an easy way for them to do that instead of creating this sort of fear where they are having raids. And today we saw them.
Yeah, like, what are they going to do? Like, what are they going to do? You can't, at least for the time being, you can't really deport American citizens of Somali descent. Like, what the fuck? They want to scare people into leaving, in my opinion. No, but the Somalis are not going to leave. Why would they? They're American citizens. Where are they going? Like, what are we talking about? They're American, man. It's like when motherfuckers tell me, like, oh, yeah, Go back to your country, bitch. It's like, well, I'm in it, you know? Well, not right now because I'm in Ireland currently, but you get the point.
Citizens, and people were proving their citizenship by showing their passports.
Burger
so
verdict,
we know it has really
5 out of 10.
really nothing to do about keeping a community safe. It's actually terrorizing a community and creating fear.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, thank you so much for being here.
On Capitol Hill, Admiral Frank Mitch Bradley will be in the hot seat as furor over the administration's boat strikes in the Caribbean intensify.
I frankly think it's absolutely illegal.
I want to hear the truth. 1 strike, 2 strikes, 3 strikes? How many people in the water?
And this morning, new details about that September 2nd operation that has some accusing the administration of war crimes. The suspected drug boat is seen here being hit by a U.S. airstrike. Shortly afterward, sources say 2 survivors were seen climbing back onto the boat. It's against the laws of war to strike shipwrecked survivors.
And this is not a complex legal theory. This is not a gray area. The manual addresses this exact situation with crystal clarity. Orders to fire upon the shipwrecked are clearly illegal.
But the sources say they were potentially in communication with others in the area and attempting to salvage some of the drugs that had been in the boat's cargo. Because other vessels were in the area, sources say, they were determined to be, quote, still in the fight and considered a valid target. ABC's Selena Wang asked President Trump if he will release video of the second strike.
I don't know what they have, but whatever they have, we'd certainly release, no problem.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, who oversees the operations, says he personally didn't see any survivors or the second strike, but calls the decision to strike twice Admiral Bradley's call.
He sunk the boat, and eliminated the threat. And he was the right call. We have his back.
But this morning, Hegseth is facing backlash.
I don't like the Secretary of Defense blaming on a military commander. These commands came from him, and I think the buck stops with him.
And now lawmakers will have more questions for Hegseth after a new Pentagon watchdog report concluded he risked endangering U.S. troops when he relayed sensitive information about military strikes in Yemen over the commercial messaging app Signal back in March. Sources tell ABC News the Defense Department's Inspector General says Hegseth shared information classified by U.S. Central Command on the app with
Every time this administration does something and they get caught with their pants down, pissing against the wind, they change the story 55 times in one media cycle. Oh, it wasn't a double strike. Oh, okay. If it was a double strike, then, you know, it was good, actually. It was the best double strike of all time. Okay, actually, we take it back. It wasn't a double strike at all. There was no footage. Oh, there was footage of the double strike? Okay, well, I wasn't there. Fuck.
And even his wife. On one of the Signal chats, a reporter was mistakenly added to a chain with some of the most powerful people in government. Hegseth, facing pressure, said at the time he knew exactly what he was doing.
Nobody's texting more plans. I know exactly what I'm doing, exactly what we're directing.
Sources say Hegseth refused to sit down for an interview as part of the investigation, instead telling the IG in a statement that he has the power to classify and declassify information and that the chat on Signal would not put troops at risk if exposed, an assertion the IG rejects. Hegseth says the report has exonerated him by the finding that he didn't share classified information. But again, the investigation also came to a conclusion Hegseth has long denied that the chat details.
Oh, yeah. This is the other thing that they always do. there'll be like a Supreme Court decision that says Donald Trump has no legal authority to do something. And then Donald Trump will just come out and be like, the Supreme Court just exonerated me. Gave me everything I want. It's pretty crazy. Still eating? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I just got the food like 10 minutes ago. I scarfed the fucking burger down super fast. What do you mean still eating? Yes, brother. It takes a fucking minute to finish eating. Dickhead.
Endangered the lives of American military pilots.
And of course, the way they come up with that idea that he didn't put forward classified information is that he just declassified it.
How was the burger? It was ass, but I needed food. I haven't had food yet. It's like 9 p.m.
These operations are taking place was forced out.
He was forced to retire. He was told to retire. This is Admiral Alvin Halsey. And the retirement was announced in October, but we are told that it was one of those things where he had some questions about the legality of these strikes in Venezuela, in the Caribbean, and he is now on his way out. George.
Those are questions people still have. All right, thank you so much, Martha.
Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy and Homeland Security, Stephen Miller. All right, Miller, have you ever heard of a controversy like this in your life?
No, this is the first time I can ever think.
Dems protect Coke boats, not you. It's awesome. Fox News is getting dumber by the second, dude. They don't even use full sentences anymore.
Where a major political party has sided with narco trafficking, murdering, terrorist scum. You know, you play one of those clips from a Democrat who said, oh, there's no such thing as a narco-terrorist. They're just narco-persons. The ISIS and these narco-terrorists in our hemisphere use the same tactics. They use rape as a weapon. They skin people alive. They cut off their heads.
What are you talking? Bro, what is this guy saying, dude? First of all, he starts out with a shitty joke. Oh, they're saying these are not narco terrorists, these are narco persons. Like, you start. Guy in the fucking administration does a shitty, like, misgender meme. Then he moves on to talk about how, like, what, the Venezuelan military is skinning and beheading people? What the fuck are we doing?
They burn them to death. These narco-terrorists, if a politician opposes them, they kidnap their family. If they don't give them what they want, they murder their family. You can go to the Border Patrol here in the United States and you can say...
He said receding hairline, growing waistline. Oh, the guy I unbanned. Oh no. I think they got clapped. I can't see their chats anymore. Probably not. Once again, chatter. Take your phone with you. Get one of those things that you can, like, put on the mirror, where you can basically put your phone on the mirror and just look at yourself and then look at me staring at you on your phone. Is it the part where he poor shames? No. No, this is the part where I say, you have to be less delusional. You have to be less delusional. Don't behead me, please. No, I'm not going to behead you. Why would I do that? Is it poor shaming that I said to a chatter that said I'm bald and fat to open his fucking eyes? What are we doing?
Draw me a map of the border, and on the Mexican side, tell me which cartel controls every inch of territory. And the border agents can literally say, mile by mile, which cartel controls which section of the border. Not the Mexican government, they don't control it. Which cartel? When President Trump declared these organizations foreign terrorist organizations, that wasn't just a talking point. That wasn't just a buzzword. It was a promise from this president to use hard American power to kill and to stop these terrorists, these enemies of the United States, from killing our families, from killing our children, from taking over our communities. And that's what President Trump is doing.
And we have some breaking news from ABC. Listen to what they just reported about an hour ago. Roll it.
And tonight, new information. According to a source familiar with the incident, the two survivors climbed back onto the boat after the initial strike. They were believed to be potentially in communication with others and salvaging some of the drugs. Because of that, it was determined they were still in the fight and valid targets. A JAG officer was also giving legal advice.
This backs up the entire second strike.
Yes, I mean, it just doesn't get more crystal clear than that. The mission is take out the boat, stop the drugs, keep this vessel and its cargo from reaching our shore using lethal means. And our amazing military, the heroes of the United States Armed Forces, did exactly that. President Trump, Secretary Hegseth, and this entire government are committed to finally using our military to defend our people, our borders, our family, our culture, our history, our heritage, to defend the United States. We're not going off running around the Middle East trying to build democracies in caves and deserts and in distant sands that have never known.
I can't even get mad at him. He's just such a fucking cringe-ass loser. Like, I know the words that are coming out of his mouth are super racist, chat. I understand it, you know? But he's just such a fucking whiny, bald loser. He just, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit as hard. The real impact is obviously realizing ad hominem. Ad hominem? What the fuck kind of mental deficiency do you have? He didn't even make an argument, you fucking dingus. What do you mean ad hominem? He basically said send N-word over and over again. How is that an argument that you need to present a counter narrative to? Where are these fucking morons coming from today, dude? What is happening right now? Ad hominem. In order for this to be debate club, he actually has to make a reasonable position or any position whatsoever. He's just chirping nonstop. I'm so sorry that I didn't present a counter narrative to Mr. These guys are actually beheading people ISIS style, and they need to be dead. They need to be murdered. Like, everything he's saying is just fucking wrong. And on top of that, he's being super racist. Of course I'm going to fucking belittle that disgusting little monster. The fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't take the Jewish great wizard of the fucking Ku Klux Klan seriously. Yeah. Jewish Himmler is over here talking about how every fucking non-white person is a barbaric decapitator rapist that needs to be destroyed by the American military. And you're like, why don't you take his argument seriously?
Democracy. We're using the military to protect American security, American prosperity, American lives right here where we live, where our children live, Jesse.
Well, Madda wants a land war. She says we have to follow these drugs back to the source of origin and take it out there.
What the F? Who the fuck gave me sub to this retard? Ban me. I will not ban you. You're a subscriber. You're a fan. What the fuck? Who the fuck gave me sub to this retard? You're a fan.
I don't know. I don't think she realized that she walked herself with that with that very warped brain of hers. She walked herself right into the right answer by accident. It happens sometimes, even with the brain-addled Democrats. She said, "Yo, go back to the source and take it out there." Well, as you point out, the source is Colombia. Right. The source is Venezuela. The source is Mexico. That's what the president has been talking about, which is what we're going to use, whatever resources we need to use as a country to make sure that these narcotics and the terrorists who traffic them cannot threaten our people. They're in all 50 states. For 4 years, Biden let these monsters cross the border freely. They're operating now in all 50 states. They are controlling the flow of drugs, weapons, gangs.
It's just not, like, he's not a very charismatic guy. Yeah, he's a monster, for sure, 100%. But he's also incredibly fucking whiny. He's like, like, he just comes across like he's crying all the time because someone fucked his wife. I don't know. I cannot read what he is ranting about as anything but someone fucked. A migrant fucked my wife, and she actually came for the first time in her life. And now I'm going to make it everybody else's problem. I mean, low-key, it is a migrant that fucked his wife, actually. It was Elon Musk, but that's besides the point. And I highly doubt that he gave her an orgasm, but that did happen.
Criminal activity, sex trafficking, human trafficking, and labor trafficking all across this country. We're getting them out, and we're attacking them at the source. President Trump is saving American lives.
And so is Pete Hegseth, but he says you're a terrible babysitter. Roll this tape and listen.
Who would you trust to babysit your kids?
Not your husband or Marco. I would trust the vice president. I mean, I've known Sean Duffy for years. I would trust him.
He would just call one of his kids.
Brooke Rollins or Pam. Tulsi's incredible.
Did he just say anybody could watch my kids except Miller?
Well, I think in fairness, he's worried that if I babysat his kids, they come back after a couple hours and they would say, "Daddy, why don't you send the military into Minnesota to help us with the Somali refugees?" So, I think,
Miller, you constantly You're trouble. I bet people are just trying to contain you at the White House. Don't let Miller off the leash. All right. He did say, though, later, if there was he was in a jam and he had one phone call, who would he call? Stephen Miller. So
that is the highest compliment that anyone can receive. I love Pete. I love what he's doing at the Department of War, saving American lives under President Trump's leadership. And I'll tell you this, we've achieved everything we have as a country. And somehow, over 250 years, we've gotten where we are today, and we've done it all without the help of Somali refugees, which is really a testament. It's a testament to our skill as Americans.
And we have that segment coming right up. Thank you, Stephen Miller.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Candace has mentioned several times that the ball is in our court. So here's what is going to happen. In the near future, there will be a live stream here in Phoenix where we address in a clear and comprehensive way the claims and accusations, the false accusations that have been made against Charlie's family, friends.
I cannot believe the Candace Owens thing is popping off so hard that she not only got Israel to respond, but she straight up is getting Erica Kirk to respond. Debating the widow of Charlie Kirk. owning Charlie Kirk's widow about Charlie Kirk's assassination in the marketplace of ideas is basically the expected place that we would get to with peak brain rot. I mean, yeah, fuck it. Why not? I'm glad someone's doing crazy shit out here on the right, against the right. I hate to admit it, but she's more impactful in undermining the right than I ever could be. I feel like I'm seen as a uniting figure for liberals and Republicans alike, in terms of being considered like a number one op. Whereas when Candace speaks, millions listen. When Candace says Charlie Kirk was assassinated by the Israeli government, people say, yeah, that's right, Queen. And then the week after that, she says, actually, you know who are the real Jews that control America? The French. And Americans turn around and say, hey, that's a little weird, but I think I'm going to agree with you on that too. One week, Candace says it's Zog, Zionist-occupied government. Next week, Candace says it's actually FOG, French-occupied government. Here we are. Here we are. Candace Owens is now doing a fucking live stream showdown with Turning Point USA, where she is going to own them in the marketplace of ideas about how it's a coalition of the French and Jews, I guess, and maybe Erica Kirk, who knows? Candace fans warn her to be careful. Candace Owens accepts TPUSA's challenge to discuss Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories live and in person. Under one ground rule, no assassinations, but her fans fear it'll be an opportunity for the French Foreign Legion, the latest boogeyman in her universe, to ambush her. Candace, please don't be naive in this. They will let the French be in the audience. Is inviting you to their studio a setup for the French Foreign Legion? I can't tell if they're like playing along or if they just are this brain broken, but I guess they're this brain broken. Fuck it. I mean, I don't know how you get there. Like, I don't know how you are able to create this collective psychosis episode. I don't know. People are brain broken, Hasan. I know. People would rather believe anything but the truth. I don't get the new French turn. Is she stupid? No. The reason why she's doing a new turn to the French is because she's been going after Emmanuel Macron. Oh, yeah. Also, she makes so much money. Candace Owens makes millions of dollars from her show media company, at least $9 million a year. By my analysis, likely more. Every day, her fans are generous with her during her YouTube lives, but on days where things get particularly hot, they really flood her with money. Like today, after TPUSA finally responded to her, the money flowed in a much higher clip than normal. This is just a small sample of the money that came in and the messages from the fans. They're dropping 50 bills at a time. Licensed psychotherapists here. This is obviously an attempt at psychological manipulation. $50. Ain't nobody bankrupting our woman. We ride at dawn till the end. Brittany Watson, $50. Candace, you are not just going max, you are going scorched earth. $100 dono from Angie Lynn. TPUSA will lie about everything as they have been doing. Don't trust this for 1 second. You and your family's safety. Money, everything is compromised. Team Candace, Christ is king. Oh. Same people that donate to GoFundMe's for races that were canceled for calling a toddler the N-word. Yeah. Those Chud debate podcasts with all the women on them get like $200 donos. Why are you pocket watching? I mean, no, get your money up, Queen. Good on her. I just personally don't understand what compels someone to trust what Candace Owens has to say. But having said that, if you are so stupid that every other week you're getting your conspiracy theories from Candace Owens who keeps changing them on a whim, the donor from New Zealand, everything is fake and gay. Love it. Thank you, Candace, for your strength and bravery. $500, go max. Microphone buzz, unfortunately. I don't hear it, but I don't know. Careful, Candace. $300 dono. They may be betting you won't be available for a sit down in the next few weeks. Also, watch your sources. Sometimes the feds plant sources with almost good info in order to humiliate their target later. Yeah, Candace Owens is really vetting her sources. I'm serious. Dude, you got to put some respect on it. You got to put some respect on the grift, okay? And I know for a fact this shit is really pissing off like Tim Pool and all these other people. They're looking at Candace and they're really pissed off. Tim Pool subtweets Candace Owens and also directly tweets at her like 4 times a day, I think. Is always on my timeline. He's like, ugh, I wish I could be a sociopath like some other content creators and lie and get all the money. It's great. Oh, it's fucking awesome. Dude, what the hell is going on with me? I am so fucking tired. Oh my God. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm dying. Anyway, here's the second largest right-wing political content creator, Asmongold. Let's hear what he had to say about Ilhan Omar and Somalis.
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic.
Whoever runs a campaign on taking parasites like this and kicking them out of our fucking country, I will vote for them. I am so sick of these clowns that come here from foreign fucking countries, advocate for their own foreign fucking problems here, and then they call us racist when we say, what about America?
Yeah, famously, Ilhan Omar's platform entirely revolves around foreign countries and not around like healthcare for all, affordable housing initiatives, things of that nature. I wonder what led you to this conclusion that Candace, what am I saying? Ilhan Omar only cares about foreign countries and foreign nationals. I assume he's read all of her policies, right? He's just making a well-researched critique about Ilhan Omar's ideology and her advocacy. That's probably what it is.
This is outrageous. This is an insult. There's no such. Islamophobia is a made-up word that's invented.
Brilliant.
Did to stop criticism of Islam. Phobia.
Would this guy ever debate you? Fuck no. Not in a million years would he debate me. I would love to. I've asked many times. Of course not. Because if this is the level of argumentation he's bringing to the table, it's not really going to hold up. Even in the face of like just a little bit of scrutiny. First of all, every word is made up. But that's a stupid counter argument anyway. Islamophobia is a made up word to stop criticism of Islam is so stupid because you're not even criticizing Islam right now. What the fuck is Islamic about what Ilhan Omar said here? You just saw a black woman who is Muslim wearing a hijab and you went on a rant calling her a fucking parasite, saying that she only has foreign interests in mind, and then went on a tangent about Islamophobia. I'm sorry, dude. You have to be a real fucking moron to look at this commentary and go, wow, this is brilliant. Yeah, based. You're just as racist as he is. That's it. Like, what's the argument here? It's because she said it in the video. I know, but when she's talking about Trump being a racist, a bigot, xenophobic, and Islamophobic, she's actually addressing issues that American citizens are experiencing, including her constituents, including Americans of Somali descent. You understand? The very mindset that is a foreigner issue is fucking stupid. This is the most diverse nation on the fucking planet. If you don't like it, you can get the fuck out, okay? What the hell is this argument? Yeah, racism, xenophobia, and bigotry is an issue for many American citizens. Many American citizens of good conscience, but also beyond that, many American citizens of different backgrounds that get targeted this way. They're American. Unless you genuinely think that only white people are American and every non-white person is not American, this argument doesn't hold.
Islamophobia. Get the fuck out of here.
We know that he called African nations a shithole.
Because they are. They are shitholes. What are you talking about?
Once again, living in a completely destroyed home, when you have the financial opportunity to at least fix up your house, you literally live in a shithole. Says you. Says you. Ridiculous. Is Richie's calling it a shithole while living in Texas? I mean, Texas is a wonderful state. Okay? There's plenty of nice people in Texas. There's plenty of nice places in Texas. Asmongold, on the other hand, is not a nice person. Nor is he living in a nice place in Texas. So you agree? Yes, I agree that Asmongold is a bad person and he lives in a fucking shithole. And he doesn't even need to. He chooses to, which is even crazier. In a comparison between the U.S. and Africa, U.S. versus Africa, it's a shithole. I love the fucking autistic semantics perverts in the chat. Actually, it is actually a great argument because in comparison to the United States of America versus Africa, it is actually a shithole. Is this a fucking argument, chatter? Are you stupid? Yes, different countries have different material conditions. Different countries that have been dominated by colonial superpowers are purposely kept down. Shut the fuck up, Hasan. I've never met a group of people so fucking pathetic in my entire life. Never have I ever met a group of people more pathetic. They just sit in the fucking chat and wait for me to click on an Asmongold stream or an Asmongold video of him just going on an unrestrained rant to be like, actually, he's making a brilliant point. Really, a brilliant point, dude? Calling African nations a shithole is a brilliant point? How fucking stupid are you? Yes, the continent of Africa is overexploited. Okay? It's been gutted, destroyed. The original term was the rape of Africa. Western nations played a major role in that. Simply saying these are shithole nations is not only cruel, but it shouldn't even make you feel better about your current predicament. And Ilhan Omar and politicians like Ilhan Omar are unironically fighting for your rights, even though you're too stupid and too fucking racist to recognize that. She's one of the most progressive congresspersons in the country. But because she wears a hijab, because she's Somali, your stupid 20 IQ fucking brain cannot comprehend that a black Muslim Somali woman could be potentially fighting for your rights too. You just see that and you're primed to fucking hate. You can't see beyond the color of someone's skin. You can't see beyond the hijab that someone is wearing. Who do you think is actually fucking 20 IQ in this situation? You with your racist fantasies, assuming that people who are non-white have immediate genetic inferiority, or the guy who literally cannot even hear the words coming out of a person's mouth and analyze it sincerely and immediately brackets them into this weird fucking racial dynamic, assuming that that person is actually stupid. You're falling right into the trap. Any criticism that must be racism, weak argument, not gonna lie. If Asmongold was making a coherent argument in this circumstance, and I just went, wow, you're just being racist, then sure, that would be a weak argument. This clip is literally unrestrained racism. Asmongold looks at an American congresswoman and says, she is a fucking parasite that must be deported. If you don't think that this level of Hitlerian argumentation is racist, then nothing is racist. Adolf Hitler is not a racist man at that point. Who's racist then? Can you explain to me what you would consider to be a racist argument? Is it just that he's not saying the N-word? Is that why we're just going to sit here and act like this is not a fucking racist argument? This is a unrestrained, unfiltered neo-Nazi argument, okay? What are her policies? She's pro-union. She's for Medicare for all. She's for free college education for all. Why don't you look them up before you fucking engage in this kind of idiotic narrative? You don't know anything. Excuse me. Even if someone were to call a black person the N-word, it's still not racist unless they're wearing a Klan's robe. Now, if you hear this fucking idiotic rant and you think this is actually peak intellectual, and then you hear someone like myself turn around and say, hey man, you're actually fucking sub 20 IQ if you think this is peak intellectualism here, when you just like immediately launch off into a rant about how, you know, Ilhan Omar is parasitic and must be deported instantly, even though she's a fucking American citizen and a wonderful congressperson who unironically advocates for your stupid fucking racist asses a better existence too. On a day-to-day basis, her policies, if implemented, would improve your lives no matter how fucking racist you are, okay? But if you immediately go on this stupid-ass, racist-ass rant, I'm sorry to tell you this, okay? You might think that you're smarter than every black person, every brown person, every day of the fucking week. But guess what? You're a fucking moron. And deep down inside, you recognize that you're a fucking moron, and you're deeply insecure about how low your fucking IQ is. And that's precisely the reason why you lash out in this chat. You go, actually, this is a really, really solid counter argument here. That's it. You're sad, you're pathetic, and you kind of recognize that about yourself. So you have to put someone else down or entire swaths of the population down so you can maybe feel a sense of superiority. And if you can't do that, then you'll really lean into the government doing that, or people in positions of power saying that, because you're a fucking insecure loser who recognizes that maybe he's not that smart. It reminds me of that one Twitter account we looked at the other day of a guy making a very obvious joke saying like, oh, you know, Minneapolis was promised to the Somali people 3,000 years ago. That's obviously a joke about how, you know, pro-Israel people say Israel was promised to the Jews 3,000 years ago, right? Like, that's a very obvious joke. But some dumb fuck right-wing account was like, oh, these people are so low IQ that they literally think that the Bible says that Minneapolis was promised to the Somalis 3,000 years ago. No, you're the fucking dumbass with the low IQ that you couldn't even understand that it was a fucking joke and you took it seriously. It's not the Somali American in Minneapolis making a joke that's the low IQ person here. Okay? The racist mind is filled with barbarism. The average American racist is unimaginably barbaric, 1,000,000 times more barbaric and 1,000,000 times dumber than every other fucking racial group that they consistently claim is low IQ. Okay? You are even dumber than how dumb you think other races actually are. Not how dumb or how intelligent they actually are in real life. I'm saying like even the imagined stupidity of other races cannot actually meet how dumb you are in the real world. Read a fucking book.
Islamophobia. Get the fuck out of here.
We know that he...
What are you talking about? You can see piles of bodies in satellites in the Sudan. That's a shithole. It is. It's a shithole. Like, what are we talking about?
He's so fucking brilliant, dude. Sudan, Somalia, who cares? It's the same shit. Also, how the fuck is that born out of the Sudanese? Like, yeah, they shouldn't have had gold that is endlessly exploitable so that the United Arab Emirates could fucking send unlimited weapons to the rapid support forces and fund a fucking genocide there so they can take ownership of all the gold mines in the country. You know, hey, if you don't want to be destroyed and genocided, why don't you fucking, you know, have you thought about not having any gold mines or natural resources that are easy to exploit? Yeah, war zone equals shithole. This is while he's arguing that Islamophobia is a made-up word. Yeah. All people that are getting genocided are actually directly responsible for their own demise. It's fantastic.
Do we really, are we going to pretend like it's not?
Nation's a shithole in his first administration. We know that when he came down that escalator...
Based. Fucking 40-year-old guy. Yeah, Trump is so based, he said shithole.
He said he was going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And
he said that he stopped Muslim immigration from 7 countries at the beginning of his first presidency that got denied, by the way. And there are more than 7 Muslim countries in the world. There's like 50-something. What are you even talking about?
So it is not surprising.
Donald Trump billed it as a Muslim ban, for the record. That was his own statement. And he's still continuing to do so. He's still saying that he's going to shut down immigration from all these other countries.
That he is going after black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a black immigrant community that is also Muslim.
Of course, right? It's not because of the fraud. It's not because of the wealth.
If 40 Somali people if 40 Somali people living in one area are caught doing fucking fraud, and you think that 300,000 Somali people are also doing the same exact kind of fraud, who do you think is the stupid person here? There's a welfare fraud investigation that was conducted in Minnesota. Okay? That is what these guys are using as a reason to say every Somali is parasitic and must be deported. Good luck explaining to people how insanely fucking racist this is. Okay? Good luck. You will never be able to convince these dumb fucks that they are actually engaging in a stupid line of argumentation that is devoid of all reason, all logic. When you look at an entire population of people that you bracket off of, like, you know, coming from Somalia or being American citizens of Somali descent, and you think that, oh, well, there were 20, 30, 40 Somali people that were caught engaging in welfare fraud, that means all of these people are doing it. That means all of these people, all Somali people are actually parasitic. You're just a fucking moron, first and foremost. You're racist, but you're also kind of stupid.
levels. It's not because of anything else.
Yeah, all white men are pedophilic church shooters, I guess now. That's what we're if that's what we're operating off of. You know what I mean? How many fucking white school shooters? How many white men get caught doing pedophilia? I guess all white men are pedophiles. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's a stupid way to argue.
It's actually because you're black. See, this is what people like this do, is that they constantly go and they fixate on identity. The fact...
That's what you're doing, dumbass. What do you mean? This argument is so fucking fried, dude. Republican president or Republican politician says all Somalis are parasitic and garbage and must be deported. And then a Somali congressperson, Somali American congressperson, right, that is also in the crosshairs, comes out and says this is racist and it's silly. And then you turn around and go, oh, why do you care so much about identity? It's like, dude, the conversation didn't start with Ilhan Omar. It started with Donald Trump. He's doing identity politics. You just fucking agree with him. So you don't actually read it as identity politics. Stop saying, is listening to Rage Baiter Asmongold worth it? He doesn't even know what he's saying. He's just being racist to get views. I'm sick and tired of dumb fucks who just come in here and make this argument, okay? This is not an argument. You have to understand, there are a lot of fucking morons out there who actually do think this is peak commentary. Every now and then it has to be addressed. Holy fuck. You're and lying nipple baby hypocrite. Like I said, every day my fucking haters get dumber and dumber. They can't even type. They can't even spell. They can only speak one language. They barely can even do that, by the way. They can't even do that. They can't even speak the fucking one language they're supposed to. Asmongold is so much more politically informed than you. Ethan is more moral than you will ever be. You're and lying nipple baby hypocrite. You're right, Chatter. He really is. Yeah, let's see what else he had to say about this brilliant political commentary that's coming from a place of being well informed.
Is that nobody would be saying this if these people were contributing members of society. Nobody would be saying us. Some people would be saying it, but I wouldn't be saying it.
Really? So all Somalis are non-contributing members of society. Do you have any evidence for this beyond the fact that you just kind of think that way? Also, you're not a contributing member of society. What the fuck have you done? What have you done? You don't even leave your fucking house. You just sit in your fucking moldy ass, dusty ass house and talk about how all Somalis are non-contributing members of American society, it seems. That's what you're doing. He invented the rat alarm clock. It's true. It was a wonderful invention.
The fact is that these people come to the country, they live off of our benefits, they are net negatives to the country, and we are subsidizing.
Explain why they are net negatives. Explain why they are net negatives. Please present one argument. Please, why are 300,000 American citizens of Somali descent net negative to the country? Please explain. Explain what you mean, okay? Please. They're taking advantage of welfare is not enough, okay? There are far more white people that are taking advantage of welfare than fucking the Somali Americans. And the welfare is marginal regardless, and it should be given to all regardless, and it should be far more expansive than it currently is. But if you're talking about whether or not someone is a benefit to the country, you have to make an argument as to why they're not. Because every Somali migrant that comes to the United States of America and gets a citizenship, that goes to school here, that gets a job here, is a productive member of society. Are you saying that every single American citizen of Somali background is actually jobless? Is that what you're saying? Like, what is the argument? Why do you think they are a net negative? Yes, I think Asmongold is a net negative to American society. I do believe that 100%. I sincerely believe that Asmongold and people in Asmongold's audience that hold Asmongold's worldview or defend Asmongold's positions are unironically a net negative to America. If I actually hated America in the way that people claim I do, I would probably do Asmongold style commentary. I would actively shift people's attentions away from the real vectors of power and the people that actually harm them, the people that actually control society, back to vulnerable populations and, you know, black people, brown people, Somali people, and collect a fucking paycheck and laugh my way to the bank every fucking day of the week. That's what I would do. If I actually hated America, I would be a Republican. I'd be a right-winger. I would constantly tell you, no, it's not the super wealthy that's at fault here. Come on, don't be stupid. It's the Somalis. Or rather, I would say it's the Somalians. Bro, don't fall into the streamer versus streamer political commentary shit like these fuckers do to you. So many of us are here for the actual news. Doing this type of content dampens the impact of that so much. Shut the fuck up. This is not streamer on streamer shit, okay? There are going to be instances where I have to talk about unrestrained Islamophobia and unrestrained bigotry that is masquerading as political commentary on the platform that I frequent. This isn't fucking drama. Some of you only can filter this kind of shit when you see Asmongold on your screens. You go, oh, this is drama time.
Their lifestyle so they can live here and complain about it. It's ridiculous. This is a ridiculous insult to the country. And no other country in the world should ever expect to put up with this. You would never get away with this.
Once again, the underlying premise is that Somalis are a net negative to the United States of America. And yet there has been no evidence presented to explain why they're a net negative to the United States of America. Not one at all. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. He's just hoping that you understand exactly what he means. And the only way you arrive at that conclusion, by the way, is if you have the exact same worldview. If you do also personally believe that they're net negative because they're fucking black and they're Muslim. Okay? That's it. That's the underlying premise here. He's not saying it out loud because there isn't anything that he can possibly say. There is no actual fucking, there's no actual proof. And it's not like he's hiding his actual opinion. He just keeps saying, this isn't racism, it's just facts. Okay?
You wouldn't get away with this probably in Japan even. You wouldn't get away with this in Saudi Arabia. You wouldn't get away with this in Russia. You wouldn't get away with this in, there's probably some European.
What are you saying? Get away with what? Get away with what? Letting people into the country? Yeah, Japan is incredibly xenophobic, so much so that they're actually killing themselves. But first of all, Saudi Arabia also is the most idiotic fucking country to actually present because most Gulf nation states actually have more immigrant workers that they basically fucking enslaved than they have nationals. Okay? So if you knew anything about any country at all, you would probably know a little bit more. You'd be able to try to present another argument. I cannot believe how much these guys fucking think this guy is brilliant. I can't understand it. This is the longest Asmongold video I've ever watched about something that is supposed to be about policy, about what to do. Abusing social safety nets, I guess he means they're not abusing social safety nets. Okay? There are some who actually get social safety nets or some support from the government. But ultimately, the notion that every American of Somali descent is actually abusing social safety nets here, and that's why they came to America, and that's why they're a net negative without any evidence whatsoever, is just pure, unfiltered, unrestrained, unrestricted racism. That's it. Do you understand? Is it really that difficult to comprehend? If you look at like, I don't know, 10 people of a marginalized group, if you look at 10 people of any background and then assume that every single person is exactly like that, well, you're kind of fucking stupid. You're not a very intelligent person if that's how you're doing analysis. Okay? That's number one. Number two, it is very low IQ. Number two, another clear-cut sign of having unimaginably low IQ is when you present no argument whatsoever and just lean into your established preconceived biases about an entire group of people. Okay? There's no argument here. There's no argument that Americans of Somali descent are actually a burden on the United States of America. None whatsoever. He's not even attempting to find an argument where he'll like cherry pick data or something. He's just simply saying it. It's just his feelings over facts. No facts necessary, just my feelings. It's just common sense. It's just based. Okay? That's it.
Countries you would, because they have the same problem that we do. But in a general sense, a lot of these countries, like you go to Vietnam, you wouldn't get away with this. This is outrageous. The level of entitlement that these people have is just unbelievable.
Every country on the planet, with the exception of more repressive ones, will allow its citizens to criticize the government. Okay? Minnesotan Americans of Somali background who are American citizens have every right to criticize the American government. If you don't fucking like it, you can leave. You can go to a country where they're not allowed to criticize the government. Why don't you do that? It's one of the things that I love about America, as a matter of fact. It's one of the things I like about America more than China, as a matter of fact. You are un-American. If you hate diversity, you're un-American. America is the most diverse nation on the planet. One of the most redeemable qualities of the United States of America. If you hate diversity, you can get the fuck out. Go live in Japan. Well, you'd probably be diverse there. Go live in Poland. You're a white guy. It's a very white country. Actually, I wouldn't wish that upon Poland. I take it back. I'm sorry. To my Polish chatters, I love you. And I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. And Poland is far from my worst enemy. Okay? The point still stands, though. America is the most diverse nation on the planet. If you don't fucking like it, you can leave. Another incredibly redeeming quality of the United States of America is that you, at least for now, have the opportunity and the right to be able to criticize the government. As a matter of fact, you can do it even if you're not a citizen. for the record. Free speech protects all, citizens and non-citizens alike. That's a beautiful thing. I like that. That's an American thing. It's actually very different than any other country on the planet, how expansive our First Amendment protections are. If you don't like it, you can fucking leave. Go to a country that doesn't have that kind of protection. But this one does. Asmongold's rebuttal: America's the most racist country on earth, and if you don't like it, you can fucking leave when I make you. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the rebuttal.
It's crazy.
But what I would like to say is that most of us are citizens. On our passport, it says...
Free speech doesn't mean there aren't consequences. Yes, deporting an American citizen for exercising their First Amendment would be actually in violation of the First Amendment. Free speech doesn't mean there aren't consequences. Sure. But those consequences can't come from the government, dipshit. That's the entire purpose of the First Amendment. Hello? We're talking about a deportation policy implemented by the federal government. Do you understand? No, you don't understand, because I'm sorry, you're fucking low IQ. If you're defending Asmongold's low IQ ass racial rant here, you're also fucking low IQ. Sorry. So you don't understand what I'm saying. I understand. Okay, good. I'm glad you understand. I apologize for saying you're low IQ. Maybe you're like not as low IQ as I previously thought.
Yeah, the level of entitlement that these people have is just unbelievable. It's crazy.
But what I would like to say is that most of us are citizens. On our passport, it says...
For now.
As we are nationals of this country.
For now. Yeah, again, pathetic, weak, insecure, for now. Leaning on the government to do harm to random people, including congresspersons. Yeah, you're fantasizing. This is a power fantasy, okay? This is a power fantasy. For now. One day we'll get our fucking revenge. One day we'll get the government to actually denaturalize you. It's a power fantasy for weak, low IQ, hateful monsters. Okay? That's it.
We love that Minnesota has welcomed us. Many of us have
Big mistake, by the way. Should have never made them citizens.
not been settled in Minnesota. We chose it as a home because the Minnesota people and the state is beautiful and very welcoming. And we are going to be here regardless of what the president has to say.
No, just undo it. Just undo it. Yeah, that's it. Well, free handouts, deport them. Yep, doesn't matter to me. Absolutely.
Deport him. American congressperson, by the way. Free handouts, deport him. How many fucking Eurolibs you think go into Asmongold's chat and fantasize about being like right-wingers in America? Yeah, deport him. Yeah, based. Yeah, how about we deport you, bitch? The fuck? Didn't you catch a ban for the Rick Scott tweet? Why does he get to say similar hatred towards a government official? Well, ironically enough, I wasn't even saying that, like, you know, I wasn't saying what people claimed I was saying. I was actually talking about how the Republicans would have to punish Rick Scott if they actually cared. If they actually cared about tackling Medicaid and Medicare fraud. He's just straight up saying we should deport this congressperson. Now, I will explain to you why it doesn't read in the same way. It's because he's leaning into the president saying that. Okay? One, most Americans don't think deportations are violent because they usually don't have an immediate family member that has experienced a deportation, so they can't conceptualize it as a violent act. That's number one. Number two, when the president is saying shit like this and you just demand more of it, Well, it comes across as a little silly if Twitch is like taking action against someone who's just simply repeating what the president is saying, right? This is the problem with normalization. This is the problem with the bully pulpit. This is the problem with Donald Trump utilizing the bully pulpit in this way. When the motherfucking president is saying this stuff about Ilhan Omar, of course Twitch streamers are going to say this kind of stuff about Ilhan Omar, and what's the platform supposed to do? If Hasan says something comparable, the entirety of the internet's bot farms would be mobilizing to get him permaban, but because it's admin, Twitch just doesn't give a fuck. It's not just that. There's also a more sophisticated campaign here as well. Whenever something happens, obviously Reddit bots immediately fucking spam it into oblivion, as opposed to like those very same botters downvote whatever fucking thing that comes out about Asmongold. It's not an accident that like Asmongold's worst moments like this, which are very commonplace, are rarely ever plastered all over subreddits. It's because anywhere where Asmongold is mentioned, it's an automatic downvote. You're receiving an automatic fucking 3,000 downvotes instantly if there's any sort of critical video or any sort of critical coverage of Asmongold anywhere around Reddit. It is pretty fucking easy to manipulate this stuff. It's the same with Twitter. Obviously, Twitter is super right-wing anyway. So yeah, he is always, he's completely devoid of scrutiny. It's a fairly effective way. Yeah. The other side of the story is that, yes, liberals also work alongside his audience and target me with regular frequency. Most of the time, liberals don't have an issue with Asmongold's commentary. A lot of liberals on the internet, rather. Not like actual liberal voters. Actual liberal voters take one look at this guy and are horrified. But I mean like liberal content creators, or at least self-described liberal content creators on the internet, are actually perfectly fine with collaborating with right-wing figures, including people who I would say are presenting themselves as far right, like Asmongold. So, I mean, this is the most straightforward neo-Nazi style commentary I've seen from him yet. Last time I saw something as closely resembling Nazi sentiment was when he said Palestinians are an inferior culture and deserve to be genocided. He's done a poll. Majority of his chat is EU, LARPing as... No, I know, yes. I know. He has a lot of fucking EU watchers.
Look at you, and look at this here. So it's showing EU. Oh, my God. Stream summary, maybe. Details. Wow. Yeah, so this is my stream. This is from today, and it's showing 40% for the United States. Oh, my God. That's insane. So,
online liberals love that he says all the nasty shit they believe deep down and are fine with unleashing the far right on minorities as a punishment for not voting for Kamala. Yeah. You don't understand, his entire stream has gotten so bad, these clips aren't even the half of it. The people around him don't even say anything. Should we hit out on those associated with him? I mean, don't ask me for fucking advice. I don't get it. He doesn't cover EU. Why would they watch him? Because there's a lot of fucking late night shifters in the European Union countries that are unimaginably racist. I don't think you guys understand. European racists are playing in a fucking in a much higher lobby of racism, much higher ranking lobby. In the MMR, in an MMR situation, the average American racist gets washed by the average European racist, okay? I've talked about this quite a bit. Europeans get real fucking nasty with their racism. And I'm not even talking about just like the Balkans or whatever. I'm talking like European social democracies. American racism is more simple. No pun intended, but it's a little bit of a double entendre, actually. But it's very black and white. American racism is very black and white. It's like a caveman's version of racism. European racism is racism beyond your comprehension. Americans are simple-minded racists. Yeah, someone in the chat said it. EU racists actually read. Exactly. He wants to collab with Nick Fuentes too.
Nick still wants to do a stream with Asman, calls him a common sense guy. Oh, what a nice guy.
Basically nominate you for Streamer of the Year on X. Also, if non-political questions are allowed, what were your favorite video game releases 2025? All the best to you. Rooting for you from Finland.
Yeah, Asmongold has been...
Hey, ADL. ADL. Shouts out to the fucking ADL, baby. Up my asshole the entire fucking year, baby. Hey. All of the fucking liberal Zionist Jewish advocacy groups. You did it. Been up my fucking asshole for the last 2 years. Here you go. That's the largest political commentator in North America. The largest political commentator on the same fucking platform that the ADL and all these other institutions were trying to get me deplatformed from.
We got to do a stream. Does he want me to reach out to him?
I think that we might have to wait till next year for that one. I don't know if Twitch is ready for that one yet. Now, I will say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. But I don't know if when is sooner than later.
They should focus on the Mamdani tracker, you know?
I know the position that I'm in.
I feel like he's like the #1 streamer in the world. So I was like waiting for him to but maybe I'll hit him up because I really want to collaborate. I don't want to get him canceled though. So if he doesn't want to do it, I totally understand. But maybe I'll hit him up this week and see if we could set something up if he's into it. But Asmongold, he seems like a very honest guy. Seems like he has a lot of.
I'm too honest. That's the problem. Is I just say what I think. That's the big issue. And sometimes what I think is something that's really crazy.
Integrity. I know he's not.
Yeah.
I don't even think he's extremely right wing. I think he's just kind of.
I don't like illegal aliens in the country, and I don't like us sending money to Israel. I want us to kick out all the illegal aliens and the people that are mooching off our government that aren't even citizens here. I want to just kick them the fuck out. Get them out. That's what I think. Yeah. How about that? Is that right wing? I feel like that's common fucking sense.
Like me, I'm ideologically right.
Yeah, except when he says, I want to kick all the illegal aliens out of the country, here he's talking about deporting every Somali American from Minnesota. 90% of them are American citizens. So what the fuck happened? So I guess when he says illegal aliens, he means, a group of people that happen to be American citizens too. He's talking about revoking the citizenship of an American congressperson of Somali background. Huh. While fantasizing about collaborating with Nick Fuentes, an open neo-Nazi. Not that the word holds any fucking power anymore because Israel kind of blew their fucking load on yelling at every single person that is a decent human being that saw what Israel was doing and thought it was unconscionable. They just basically fucking diluted the term anti-Semitism so much that virtually no one thinks anyone is anti-Semitic anymore. And they're still doing it. They're like calling fucking Miss Rachel an anti-Semite. Spent 2 years calling me a fucking anti-Semite. Oh, good luck. Good job. You did it. Now actual anti-Semites are just going to be seen as normal people who hate Israel, right? Oh, it's just common sense.
right-wing Catholic.
I was raised communion, had communion.
Strikes me as someone who's just common sense. He agrees with a lot of the common sense things we talk about. He's not a psycho leftist like these guys like Hasan Piker that are, I think they treated him like shit over the years. He, like a lot of people, I think just saw what the radical left really was.
A bunch of nutballs.
But anyway, so maybe we could collaborate.
Matthew P. sent $25.
It's not a...
Yeah. Remember, Ethan Klein, who was Jewish himself, spent the last 2 years collaborating with this guy with endless attacks against me. He even went so far as to say, I don't think Asmongold is like, a Trump supporter or something. He's like a pretty reasonable guy. You should ask every fucking remaining Ethan Klein fan how he feels about this in his conquest against anti-Semitism. Where's the fucking context new for Asmongold, Ethan?
Matter of if, but when. I just don't know if it's going to be soon. That's the way I see it. And, I know the position that I'm in.
He made Casey trying to apologize to that guy.
Worst? Yeah, I think so. And settled in Minnesota, so they're settlers? I guess so, right? And because you had the best benefits? Yeah, of course, because Minnesota's giving them money. And it's very fucking obvious, isn't it?
What is the... Wait. What do you mean Minnesota's giving them money? Like, what is this argument? Why Minnesota? They're settlers? Like, none of this shit makes sense. I can't even make sense of what he's trying to say here. What's the argument?
I feel like that's clearly what's happening. And anyone can be a citizen now, a way to devalue it. I mean, it's not really about that. It's just about a general sense of these people coming into the country and then being a drain on the country. Like, it's literally that simple. So, people try to turn this into a race and a religious thing, and I'm sure for some people it is, but for me it's not. It's you're coming in here, you don't like the country, you want to change everything, you want it to be more like the shit.
Somali GDP is around $12 billion. Somalis have an estimated $8 billion impact on the state's economy. Somali Minnesotans generate at least $500 million in income annually. They pay about $67 million in state and local taxes. It's extra crazy because Asmongold was on government handouts his entire fucking life. He was on food stamps and shit. And I have no issue with that, for the record. I have no issue with anyone that needs government assistance to be able to get government assistance. Okay? Also, South Minneapolis native here voted Omar Fateh in the state Senate with flaming pride. My Somali neighbors were the best. The South Side was actually as deeply Somali as they want to believe. I'd have been happier. Like, the argument here is also incredibly stupid because, like, the Somali population isn't even undocumented. Okay, they're American citizens, right? And the notion that they're coming to the United States of America to take advantage of the fucking safety nets is so stupid because the undocumented population can't take advantage of the safety nets anyway. So he's wrong on that front as well. And the states with much larger undocumented populations are states like California and states like Texas, states like Florida. Why the fuck aren't they all going to Minneapolis to take advantage of these social safety nets that are apparently bountiful for every undocumented person? None of this makes sense. I mean, he's right. That's why famously states like Texas and Florida have one of the highest percentages of undocumented immigrants that are benefiting from the famously large amount of government assistance. Fizz, this person is literally repeating exactly what I said, and they're not being they're being sarcastic. This is the same point that I made. He said famously blue states like Texas and Florida. He's being sarcastic. And then he said the famously large amount of government assistance they provide. The American government doesn't offer a shit ton of benefits, and they offer zero benefits to undocumented migrants. Why do you keep defending people who committed fraud? If you think I'm defending anything but the principle that just because a handful of Somali people, American citizens of Somali background, committed fraud, that doesn't mean all Somali people are doing fraud. That's just me defending the principle that a couple people that are in the margins do not determine the entire fucking group of this a group of the people living on U.S. soil. That's what I'm defending. Okay? What the fuck are you saying? You have this notion that all Somali Americans are doing welfare fraud. Evidence is not on your side on the matter. Evidence is on my side on the matter. Just as though any random white person or a number of different white people do not represent all white people, a handful of Somali people do not represent all Somali people. Are you fucking stupid? Well, yes. The answer is yes. You are fucking stupid. Sorry. This is very low IQ behavior. This is why we need small government. We don't need a government that subsidizes poor individuals. Brother. You are barely sentient. In your shoes, I wouldn't be talking a big game about cutting government subsidies to poor people, okay? If you haven't been taking advantage of it already, you probably are going to desperately need it in the future. The fuck do you mean? This is why we need small government. You are advocating against your best interest already because you are assuming that there are some people that you don't like out there taking advantage of these social safety nets. They've already won, okay? The super wealthy have already dominated you. You're already their fucking servant. You're their dog. You're advocating against your best interest and the best interests of others with the same class position as you because you think there's people out there that you've been taught to hate that might be taking advantage of these programs. These programs are there so that people who are in the worst place in their lives can actually recover. can actually become productive members of society again. Imagine paying extra taxes for people to commit fraud and healthcare fraud. What the fuck? He's not understanding. I don't think he's hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth. And if he is hearing the words that are coming out of my mouth, I don't think he's understanding what I'm saying. Good luck to you, chatter. One day you will absolutely need social safety nets, though. Whether because you're old and you're retired, or whether it's because you accidentally drove your forklift into a wall because, you know, you're John Fettermaning in real time. And at which point you will need disability pay. And luckily, at least at this stage, we still have a little bit of that left, regardless of people like you advocating to fucking erode it. Is there a real appetite for this Nazi shit, or just dipshit hogs like this? I mean, I go back and forth on this. I do think that there are a lot of people out there. I think Americans are getting dumber and dumber every year, for sure. And the dumber they get, the angrier they get, the more they just lean into this kind of narrative where it's like, oh, dude, it's just, why are we paying for these Somalians? Why are we paying for these Somalians to take advantage of our safety nets? There is actual appetite for it. Don't lie to yourself. No, on the one hand, there's always going to be people that love this shit, okay? There's always going to be people that demand more racism. But on the other hand, I don't think Americans are as racist as you know, fucking Asmongold's rants would suggest. Yes, I'm mocking the hogs by saying Somalians. That's why I did it with the hog voice. Racism, conservative ideologies, and endorsements of authoritarianism has been linked to low intelligence. Bright minds and dark attitudes. Lower cognitive ability predicts greater prejudice through right-wing ideology and low intergroup contact. Yes. There is nothing more low IQ than assuming that an entire group of people, an entire race of people, an entire background of people from one part of the world are low IQ. That is the ultimate low IQ move.
You came from, and it is a shithole, by the way. It's absolutely a shithole. You don't even have Google Maps on there. Like, it's a fucking PvP server. And now you come here and you bring the same.
Okay, you can't say that in Texas, man. Like, that's crazy. That's a crazy dude. You're in Texas, brother. I know you don't go outside too much, but you are in literal fucking Texas. That's the ultimate PvP server. What are we talking about? The entire American server is a PvP server. Texas is like, you know, hardcore difficulty. That's wild.
Ideology, the same shit here, and people do a protest in Michigan and they're getting assaulted. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's what. Wait, oh, he moved on to Dearborn now. Now he's saying that people in Dearborn, Michigan. I wonder why he brought up Dearborn. Remember when he was saying Islamophobia is not real? It's just, people don't want you to criticize Islam. Interesting. What is your criticism of Islam in this situation? First, you say a Muslim, black, Somali background, American citizen congresswoman is a parasitic person who needs to be deported. Then you talk about how all of these other African nations are actually shithole nations, and people are coming from these shithole nations to leech on our social safety nets with no evidence whatsoever. And then you turn around and you start talking about Dearborn, Michigan. It's just all tying to this grand narrative. But it's just common sense, right? It's just fucking common sense, dude. You don't get it. Matt Walsh chimes in. Oh, yeah, I know. This is the average IQ in Somalia is 68, which is below the line for mental. 7 out of 10 Somalians live in poverty. It says Somalians. Their per capita GDP is $1,000. USA is $90,000. Somalia does not have a functional waste management system. The tallest fully constructed building in the country is 10 stories. So where is this Somalia excellence exactly? I mean, look at the video. $34K likes, oh brother. Dude, there is nothing more comforting than a bunch of fucking low IQ white people feeling a sense of superiority over made up narratives and the notion that the entire country of Somalia is low IQ, while simultaneously posturing about how much Somalia is in ruins as a direct consequence of Western intervention. Like, you didn't do any of that shit. Why are you bringing up low IQ so much? I just realized that I'm caving on it. Okay, you want to know why? I'm caving on it because obviously one of the classic signs of someone being low intelligence is this hyper focus on IQ, right? But honestly, they obsess over it. They love saying it. They love talking about it. And they get real fucking butt mad when you say, no, actually, you're low IQ. I don't think IQ is a metric of a decent or great metric of intellect in the way that we understand it. I don't know. When someone talks about IQ, first of all, it's bastardized like this all the fucking time. The shithole argument is entirely oriented around the idea of genetic supremacy and predisposition, i.e. Western white exceptionalism, and third world countries are third world because of the genetics of the population. Yep. They could not advance because they're inferior. It is a coward's way of saying that all people from the continent of Africa are genetically inferior, and you don't want to say it out loud. You don't want to say the N-word, or you don't want to say all people from the continent of Africa are genetically inferior. So you go, oh, well, they're shithole countries. They just can't advance. They just can't advance for some reason. Let's not analyze what the reasons are. I'm sorry, but if you have to compare the wealthiest nation on earth to a nation that we have fucking destroyed and the living standards in a country that we have fucking destroyed, I don't think that's a sign of progress for America. Okay? I think that's very bad, as a matter of fact. What are we doing? Why won't you compare us to China? Why won't you compare us to social democracies in Europe? Are we really? Is this what we're doing? Oh, well, there's these other countries out there that we've fucking dominated and destroyed, and they're in a dire situation compared to us. It's like, yeah, but that shouldn't even be the contest. How is this the contest? We're the wealthiest nation on the fucking planet. Sock them countries are disgusting and imperialist. Who gives a fuck? We're talking about America. It's the ultimate imperialist nation. You're missing the point. You're missing the forest for the trees here. My point is, they do even less imperial conquest than we do. They just basically take advantage of being a periphery state. Having said that, however, they have better redistributive policies than we do. They have higher living standards than we do. And that's precisely the reason why Americans will never compare America to countries like that one. And whenever people actually do make that comparison, they have to cope and seethe and say, oh, it's because those countries are not diverse.
I don't know what, I hate these people, bro. I really do. Like, they come to our country and do this shit. And then they call us racist as if the problem is your skin color. No, it's what you're doing. It's outrageous. The level of manipulation. And I'm glad to see that very few people are still buying into the racism wool over their eyes. Oh, well, we're not going to listen to this. And, it's not that bad. No, man.
Guy on the tail end of a 5-minute and 20-second, no evidence, all fucking pure facts, riddled with generalizations rant about the inferiority and the parasitic nature of the Somali, turns around and goes, oh, and then, yeah, they just say you're racist. They have no argument. I presented, I think, a pretty solid argument as to why this is a racist rant. Okay? The reason why it's a racist rant is not because it hurts my feelings. The reason why it's a racist rant is because it's entirely about Asmongold's feelings. Okay? It's pure fifi, no fact. And it's actually insulting to the intelligence of the average racist that's tuning in to listen to this kind of commentary, because you're basically assuming that they're too stupid to actually investigate, that they'll just take whatever you're saying at face value, and many of them do, because like I said, being racist is an unimaginably low IQ trait. Let's be fucking real. But if your entire argument revolves around your own personal feelings and your fears and your anger and resentment around perceived slights and entirely made up issues about a population of Somali Americans taking advantage of social safety nets because you saw one example in the fucking news as of late where there was like a handful of Somali people that were investigated for what was the actual fucking fraud too? Was it welfare fraud or Medicare fraud? Ultimately, you use a lot of words to basically say, I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't want them here. Actually, I mean, he did literally say that. Pretty much. Love that Somalis are finding the time to take IQ tests on a nationwide level. Yeah, I mean, that stuff is stupid anyway. Like, I don't know how to explain this other than I'm going to be as blunt as I possibly can. A Somali refugee lives in the living standards that he or she lives in because of colonial domination and a tremendous amount of destabilization, right? Whether it be the IMF or the World Bank that has absolutely gutted the economy, destroyed it, implemented austerity measures, and the government hasn't functionally existed for like the better part of the past decade. You, on the other hand, are in the top 1% of wealth in the wealthiest country on the planet. And the reality of the matter is, the average Somali refugee in your living circumstances would probably actually improve their living conditions tremendously, as opposed to the living conditions that you live in, that you choose to live in currently. What's your excuse? That dude's living in a country where there's no working sewage system. You don't have a working sewage system in your house in fucking Texas. And on top of that, you're super wealthy. It doesn't make any sense. Bring a guy from Somalia into Asmongold's house, and he will literally change that house in under a week, okay? He'll be living like a fucking god in that house. He'll clean it up. He'll fix it up. He'll make a family there. You know what I mean? You choose to live like you're living in a fucking refugee camp. It makes no sense. And then he just sits around and says, oh, these guys are fucking, they're losers. They're inferior. Not inferior to you.
Like, nobody gives a shit about that word anymore. It's so obnoxious. Aren't they racist too, though? Of course they're racist. They're
Someone in his chat was like, aren't they racist, though? We should bring them here. We like that. We need more racists. You're so lucky Charlie passed away. He would have destroyed you in a debate. Bunch of Transformer defenders in the chat I see. You guys must want men to play in women's sports. They can exist, but want their special rights and want it in the kids' faces in schools is just stupid. What? Chatter. Jerk off to trans porn on your own time, okay? You don't have to literally telegraph it to every single person in this chat. Like, we get it, man. We get it. You're fucking obsessed with trans people. You literally cannot stop thinking about trans people. Where the fuck did trans people come from? Candace versus TPUSA was just canceled? Wait, what the fuck? No.
Candace has mentioned several times that the ball is in our court. So here's what is going to happen. In the near future, there will be a live stream here in Phoenix where we address in a clear and comprehensive way the claims and accusations, the false accusations that have been made against Charlie's family, friends, and the people here at Turning Point. We plan to walk through everything carefully and thoroughly. If Candace is available, we would sincerely welcome her participation in that live stream at our studio here in Phoenix. At this point, we believe the ball is back in her court.
Yay! Finally, you didn't have to get through all that shade that you were throwing me to get to the point that you were willing to answer questions, okay? Because that's what Charlie did for a living. He stood up on college campuses and he debated people. And he sat there principally and debated people because he felt that he had the moral high ground, okay? And that if those people disagreed with him, he could bring them over to his side. You guys have been actually acting and embodying the opposite of Charlie Kirk's spirit, okay? And you did it even in this. It was like one big character assassination. And it wasn't to me. That's what you guys don't understand. You're not attacking me. You are attacking millions of people around the world who watched a man, an innocent man, be publicly executed and then watched what felt very much like the state collude to feed us absolute horseshit about what took place on that day. You guys have even allowed people to inject themselves into his legacy.
Yeah, you've created a million Charlie Kirks and you're attacking all millions of those Charlie Kirks you created.
That Charlie didn't even like. And we're supposed to believe you're doing this because you're his friend? because you're committed to truth. You sat there and allowed the very people who pressured Charlie towards the end of his life to try to claim his whole legacy, and you're pretending we are the ones that are immoral? You're upset because you got caught lying. You're upset because you got caught with your pants down, but you cannot blame me for that, okay? These were your own errors. These were your own lies. And I was not going for a single second to let up on the pressure. In fact, I have been so strategic that I have been holding on to certain information, hoping that you would acquiesce to have a public conversation, because I want to look you in the eye and I want to challenge you to lie to me, because I care deeply about what happened to Charlie on that day. I don't think we're getting the truth. And I do believe that because you are not forthcoming about the information that you have, about Charlie texting you guys and saying that he thought he was going to be assassinated that very next day, okay? The day that he died, Charlie said he thinks he was going to be killed tomorrow, and you guys are sitting on that information. So I'm the right person, I'm the right person to sit across from you and to ask you questions.
Breaking news here, and it's according to Israeli media, Yasser Abu Shahab, an Israeli-backed Palestinian armed group leader, considered Hamas's most wanted man, has been apparently, according to Israeli media, killed in Rafah in southern Gaza. It's an area under full Israeli control. We can now get over to Hani Mahmoud, who is on standby in Gaza City. Hani, what more do we know here? What happened?
Wait. Before we get to this, before we get to Pack Watch, hold on. I have an update. Blake Neff and Candace Owens have been going back and forth. Okay, hold on. We're going to do it. The live stream we announced on the show Wednesday has been set at 4 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. local time on Monday, December 15. A collection of Charlie's friends will respond to statements made by real Candace O to set the record straight once and for all. Prior to opening of American Fest, we'll be live streaming from Charlie Phoenix Studio. Our offer from yesterday holds. If Candace wishes us in person in Phoenix, she's welcome to do so. She can let us know by the end of today. Kind of weird how you didn't email or call me to ask about times or availability and chose to instead tweet this confirmation out at midnight. Why am I learning about this on X? December 15th does not work in person at 2 p.m. is also the literal time I do my podcast live every day, which you knew. But we will happily cancel the daily podcast and we'll join you guys virtually instead for the live stream on the 15th if that works on your end. Let's lock it in. We'll also add that I'm happy to jump on Charlie's show any day before then virtually as well. I was serious when I said we could do it today even. Virtually, I can make it happen pretty much any day because it's easier to move things around with the kids and find someone to sub for my morning homeschooling. Oh my gosh, she homeschools her children. Oh my God, they're going to be the funniest kids of all time. I swear to God. To which Blake Neff responds with, yesterday we made it clear that we would be scheduling a formal response to the allegations and accusations you have made. We've decided that response will be delivered during a live stream on December 15th. Thank you for your response, letting us know you will not be joining the... Oh, they're fucking bitch made. Oh, they're such cowards. I'm sorry. Candace is literally saying like, I'll be there. That's... Oh, dude, that is such a cowardly cop-out. Yo, I'm a clandinista. I'm a clandinista. As a Clandis head, let me tell you, okay? Maybe France did try to assassinate Candace Owens, okay? I'm starting to believe her. That's crazy. Toilet Paper USA is running away from the Clan Chad. Wasn't there also some right-wing weirdo who also pulled a why won't you come in person with you too? It was Tim Pool. During COVID, which is the irony. Because I said, can we call it clan member? Sure. Yes, we're all clan members. We're all a part of the Clandis clan. That sounds more like an infection than a fandom. No, we're all clan members. Sorry. We're all clandestine operators. Water review. This one is shit. I don't know why. Water that is not out of like a bottle or a plastic, plastic container is so ass. Like box water is so ass. Yeah, this is bullshit. What is this? You were covered on the biggest Irish uni website. Hasan Piker receives honorary patronage from University Philosophical Society. Twitch streamer and left-wing political commentator Hasan Piker received the gold medal of honorary patronage from Trinity College's University Philosophical Society, the Phil, today. In a packed GMB chamber, Piker was greeted by thunderous applause and cheers on his first trip to Ireland. He was introduced by Phil President Liam Corcoran, who noted the streamer's background, achievements, and career built by consistency and longevity. When questioned by Corcoran on why he chose streaming, Piker said that he wanted to show that you could be progressive in the gaming space, starting a career in online commentary, aligned more with the right wing. He noted that the pendulum has swung back to the far right direction. Piker remained that left-wing media outlets serve an important role in often being the first time people are exposed to leftist ideas outside of a traditional academic space. He additionally argued that they give those looking for it an alternative to a failing liberal ideology around the world. Independent outlets, he later expressed, are able to expose realities not covered by mainstream media and offer a voice to those who are often spoken over. When questioned about the parasocial relationship audiences can foster with streamers, Piker stated it is part of the reason I yell at my audience with regular frequency. What he tries to avoid parasocial relationships to the best of my ability is simply an unfortunate byproduct of the process of streaming for 8 hours a day, he said, and would rather see people build community over positive values. On the difficulty of providing a safe space while also persuading those on the fringe toward the left, Piker described it as a tightrope. We need to be a little bit more forgiving, he remarked, and take on emotional labor by educating others. I've heard worse. This is a hate crime. I always try to entertain people as charitably as I can, he continued. When a member of an audience asked Piker what it would take for an armed resistance in the United States, Piker joked, "You're going to get me in trouble," but argued that Americans aren't struggling enough to justify taking up arms. On combating nihilism in the face of global politics, Piker emphasized the need for maintaining hope. Celebrate small victories, no matter how small they may seem. Urging individuals to question who would benefit the most from your silence, Piker stressed the necessity of awareness and discourse, particularly on the subject of Palestine, as well as building class solidarity across party lines. When questioned about the toll of streaming and what potential exit for the profession would look like, Piker simply stated, "I don't foresee myself stopping anytime soon," and joked, "I'll probably die on camera. As long as someone is needed to speak out against inequities, I'll be there." I get a lot of emotional fulfillment. During his first trip to Ireland, Piker will be visiting Belfast and meet with members of the band Kneecap. What HasanAbi is doing right now is the equivalent of blackface. Hollywood ass Irish accent, haha. How hard did the children debate you? Not hard at all. That was pretty good, right? My Irish accent. It's not, but it feels just as bad. Did the kneecap hang fall through? I've been hanging out with some of the family members of the Kneecap Boys the entire day today. Okay. However, the Kneecap Boys are stuck in Glasgow. Okay. And they were supposed to be here on the evening, and I just got a text message a little bit ago saying that their flight got fucking pushed back. However, we are still going to go out. You have to listen to Roy Keane. We're still going to go out. You're with their moms? No. But with I mean, with some of their parents and their brothers. Yeah, all you motherfuckers said, come to Scotland. Meanwhile, they were in Scotland and they're stuck in Scotland. Tweaked Mike Kirk lifting heavy things at work all day. I cracked open a cold can of Kirk's, lifted up a Kirky, and I'm watching the HasanAbi stream. Starting to think that maybe we are Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Sorry, you can't say that and then not expect me to start, you know? We fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. Oh, Clandis is live. Clandenistas. She's live. 95,000 in fucking 9 minutes, bro. Let's go.
Okay, we're jumping here. Let's make it happen. Okay, that's the beauty of the internet. That is the beauty of 2025. You can literally be any place, anytime. Just send me a link, right? Any place, anytime, and we can join you virtually. In fact, today on their show, they had Andrew Colbert joining them virtually. So they have the tech capability to do this. We have. God
damn it, I had to get the last train home. I was trying to get a pig with you. Bro, how are you going to go party when the club's closed in less than 2 hours? Bad fucking crack right now. The worst crack. Bro, how are you going to go party when the club's closed in less than 2 hours? What do you mean? We'll do it very carefully.
scheduling a formal response to allegations and accusations that you have made. We have decided.
What's the crack?
Response will be delivered.
It's Charlie Crack.
Stream, as he said, a live stream on December 15th. Thank you for your response, letting us know that you will not be joining the in-person conversation. We will be proceeding without you. Why are you proceeding without me? To have a conversation that is about me.
I know what
Why
crack
am I getting
is,
24
Chatter.
hours
I
to
know what
respond? Why
fucking
do you
crack
need me there
is.
in
I'm in
person?
fucking Belfast. You think I don't know what crack is? Are you fucking kidding me?
If you are trying to be sincere and answer the very many questions that I have brought up on this show, you guys weren't even sincere in what you said yesterday. You told some glaring lies about things that I have said. So we're supposed to trust that you guys are going to handle this discussion all by yourselves and respond to any and every allegation. And this isn't just some planned PR for once and for all. Like I said, this is so obvious. He is being complete.
We're watching my goat, Candace.
Do you believe her?
Always.
I think she's right.
I think believe women. We're gonna go link up with them in the group chat. What? Okay. Is it far?
8-minute walk.
All right. We're gonna go slam a couple fucking pints. We're gonna go slam a couple of fucking pints with the lads. Yes, her jacket is drippy. I agree. But yeah. Candace putting her Kirk on the line here. All right. Pull it. I'm gonna swap it. No. Then you can't even get into your room. Wait, what the fuck are we gonna do? Let's just keep the camera here for now. Okay.
Without any person in the room to be able to fact check those lies, who have researched those lies, and who have kept a list regarding the very many lies they are telling.
You had it on the camera. You had it on your camera.
That Turning Point is engaged in a cover-up. That is how I feel okay? And like I said, it pains me to say that because this was once a bright spot in the conservative movement. It is no longer. They are used a racist because they're asking questions about...
Bro. Let's be real. They could absolutely do this on the internet. They could absolutely do this over the internet. Why are people platforming this lunatic? Unfortunately, the lunatic has the platform.
Everyone can see.
She has 109,000 people watching. I can't even crack 30. Let's be real. One might even say she has a platform because she's a lunatic.
I will say it again, to make that date and time and place, because I'm here and we have the technological capabilities to make it so, make it work. We can move it around and we can do it even at midnight. I will stay awake and I will make that work for you at midnight.
No,
anytime.
She's doing better numbers than HasanAbi. 110K in 13 minutes. She's doing HasanAbi numbers. No, she is objectively doing better numbers than HasanAbi. HasanAbi has higher highs when he's doing like big events and stuff, but this is a fucking regular ass. This is a regular ass Thursday. Kai's getting like maybe 50K, 60K on a regular day. Has to be bought it, right? I don't know. I think so too, but I don't want to be cope. I don't want to be engaging in copium here. Like, I do think that her podcast is popping.
To sell to us
and people
in their
love
best
her
acting that they care about what transpired on that day. If you wanted to act like you cared, you would go, yeah, no, that is actually weird. I wonder what those planes are about. Instead, they're like, ha ha ha. Egyptian planes, what we've had to endure this crazy talk about these Egyptian planes. You should be concerned. And I'm going to give more cause for concern, okay? Because as you guys will recall, 2 Egyptian planes, got it. For the sake of ease, we've labeled...
What do you mean you don't know? You can't be this ignorant to how bots work? Yeah. Like, when a content creator has a tremendous amount of motion on the internet, but no motion in the real world, that's one thing. But Candace Owens does have real world motion. Like, Chatter, you're talking about someone who single-handedly undermined the Trump administration's agenda after the Charlie Kirk assassination and single-handedly got the Israeli government to release not 1, but 3 different real-time videos about how they certainly were not responsible for killing Charlie Kirk. And she has a fucking, she has one of the most successful podcasts in the country. I don't think it's that crazy to assume that she has 100,000 people watching right now. I think you need to understand how many people actually love Candace Owens.
So we now know that of the 4 people that flew to Delaware, someone flew using the name Waleed Mahmoud, okay? Here is where it's going to get interesting. And I don't know if we can show that name, Chris, if we have that, but we can spell that out for them. I don't know if we have a graphic for that. But here's where it gets interesting, okay? Waleed Mahmoud had been in Provo before, okay? Specifically, Waleed Mahmoud came to Provo on May 27th of this year. Waleed Mahmoud came in, and we can also confirm that if you look up the plane that he was on, there is no transponder data which reflects that trip. He was not on the yellow plane. This is what's very interesting.
What
he was
the
aboard
fuck?
Another Egyptian military plane.
What the fuck is she talking about, bro? What, the Egyptian government assassinated Charlie Kirk now? We got HasanAbi glazing Candace Owens before GTA 6. Under no circumstances did I ever fucking glaze Candace Owens. I'm just telling you what is factually accurate. Okay? I didn't say she's smart or good at her job. I actually think it's an incredibly, incredibly bad sign that she is one of the largest political content creators. That is immensely impactful.
Record of this on flight radar. Now, why is this compelling? Why is this especially compelling? Because the purple plane, SUBTU, as has been recently discovered by the work of other people, was once upon a time flown with the president of Egypt aboard. And by once upon a time, I mean back in 2023. This tweet came from Project Constitution. I'm going to read it in its entirety, okay? Confirmed. Candace Owens just got vindicated again. The Egyptian government website confirms that Egyptian President El-Sisi flew on...
Not Project Constitution.
Remember when Candace Owens dropped that bombshell exposing that Egyptian presidential plane as the mystery bird tied to those shadowy flights? And just, he's confusing BTT. He's talking about BTU. We were always talking about BTT. Well, official receipts just landed straight from the Egyptian presidency website that on April 3rd, 2023, President El-Sisi touched down in Riyadh aboard that same exact aircraft, tail number SUBTU, for a high-level sit-down with the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, okay? So BTU. And again, he's mixing it up with BTT, but we can now connect these two planes. Now, before you jump to conclusions and go, well, does this solve this? Does this mean that this was the Egyptian president on board? No, we can actually officially rule out that it was President El-Sisi that was aboard the jet on September 10th because he was photographed at a meeting with the Prime Minister of Tunisia, Sarah Zafrani, and it was in Egypt. We can also rule him out as having been the individual that was in Provo back in May, because he was, again, photographed multiple times throughout that week in Egypt, okay? What we can, however, deduce is that Walid Mahmoud is therefore not the president of Egypt.
Yeah, bro, she's speaking real facts right now. You're not ready for it.
Certainly well acquainted.
Just put the camera in the bag, little bro,
Egypt,
and let's put the fucking Guinness in the
around
belly.
Military planes. You're not going to
Let's put the Guinness in the tummy, little bro.
Let just some random wealthy Egyptian aboard your jet, right? This person is going to be well acquainted with the president of Egypt, okay? So
she's so
Walid
right.
Mahmoud? Who is the person using the name Walid Mahmoud? That
Oh,
is the
she's getting
question
silent with
that
it
we
now.
are left with. Now, again, maybe Walid is the pilot. That could make sense. But what
Yes, we do.
was he or she
it's in the bag.
doing in Provo
I charged
at
it
the
a
end
little
of
bit.
May and into early June? These are questions and honestly concerns that shouldn't be expressed by me. It should be expressed by every single person at Turning Point USA who is interested in getting to the bottom of who assassinated Charlie Kirk. It should be expressed by our government. It should be expressed by the Pentagon and their giggly press secretary and press members. We should be asking this question. Instead, we're just being gaslit.
She's right.
Everything was so above
We're
board
being gaslit.
on the day of Charlie's assassination.
not by
that
Candace
they
Owens,
just
though.
can't answer anything. They just cannot answer a single question that we have, and they can't explain why they keep.
Is she actually a crazy or a grifter? I think she's both, which makes her a better grifter. I think her genuine craziness makes her a better grifter. Girl, you are the only person who still gives a shit about Charlie. Yeah, no, I like that every day she adds a new nation to who killed Charlie Kirk. At the end of the day, it's going to be the United Nations. Like, first it was the Jews, then it was the French, and now it's the Egyptians. It's awesome. Literally every fucking day, there is a new country, a new nation that is organized and has deeply penetrated American society. I know this guy IRL who loves Trump but hates Dems for a connection to Israel and France because Candace, how do I reason with that? Oh, dude, if you're in the presence of a fucking ball knower, dude. What do you mean? Wait, what the fuck? What is happening here? She has like full blown ads on her broadcast. What are these cows?
% of the entire Angus population as their breeding stock, which produces beef that has much more flavor and tender.
What the fuck?
Oh, they want to sponsor.
Who? Wait, really? Oh, March is fucking with me. He said the Riverbend Ranch wants to sponsor the podcast, and I got excited. Hasan, everywhere is going to close. Get out now. Wait, why? It's 11:30.
Yeah, I think.
Like what? At 12? No, at 1. Right? Ads like this feel so gross when she's talking about her friend being murdered. Yeah. Wait, they fucking close shit at 12 in Belfast? What the hell? Is this another fucking British colonial remnant? Is this another form of British domination? Pubs close at 12 in Belfast? Wait, no. No, they close at 1. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar. You've disrespected the provost. You fucking lawyer. How dare you? Are you asking ChatGPT? No, I looked up the pub that we're going to. Yeah, 1 is crazy too. I did look. Wait, what were some of the slanderous things that people were saying about? There's like different slurs about loyalists. Like someone was Oh, really? We'll make it in time? Okay. Chatter, stop. Prods? What does that mean? The gay club is open until 3. Your guide told us a lot of them.
We're ready, by the way.
Hasan, since March is Wasian, ask him about the Wasian drama. Oh, shit. There is Wasian drama. Oh, fuck. It's going to be cold as shit, right? Prods is short for Protestants. Oh, right. Are you meeting Paul Mescal? Yes. Call them Hun scum? Yeah, they told me Hun is a slur as well. I don't know. We're gonna tune into it when we're over there. Well, we need to drive there. I think so. Is it? No, it's not. The new place that they're going to. No. Oh. Yeah, okay, you're right. Prods, West Brits, Orange Cunts. I called the pubs, they're closed. I guess you have to do gaming now. HasanAbi, also, is March Charlie Kirk or no? Do you want to say to them that we are Charlie Kirk?
I'm not.
He is. He just said it. He said, I am Charlie Kirk. He said, we are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk. Yeah, he said it. That was him singing. I was channeling his feelings through my heart. All right. Oh, they even got 2 points for us already. They took a photo of the points. Okay, hold on. Change the channel. I'm flipping it. He wrote that song. All right. Flipped it.
Come with us, won't you?
Actually, not that bad. You were on key. That was fantastic. Thank you.
You kind of hit that. I'm not going to lie.
Thank you.
I hate complimenting him, but he kind of hit that.
Thank you. I'm glad that there's honesty left in this fucking place. Wait, I need to. Am I gonna be fine with just a scarf?
No.
Did you put an extra layer?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. It's cold, huh?
It's cold.
Fuck, I gotta open the luggage then.
Hi, chat. It's cold. I can't read you guys right now. Who tuned in last night? Real ball knowers know what happened last night. Real ball knowers saw how we got down last night. Hold on, I'll read you guys one sec. I had to point the camera in this direction because Hasan is in the other room naked.
What?
For 100 gifted in my offline chat, I'll go over there and move the camera and expose him. Marsh, how hungover are you? You know, I finally just got over my hangover a couple hours ago, so I think it's time for a pint.
What?
Nothing, I'm not talking to you, man.
Did you say for 100 gifted, I'll...
No, I'm talking to my parents.
What are you gonna do for 100 gifted in your chat? Son of a bitch.
Shush, this is for us. Yeah, exactly, shush. We're doing secret memes. Okay, it's so hot in here. But it's gonna be nice and warm, nice and toasty later. Turn it around. Yeah, there's mirrors everywhere, by the way. They can see everything you're doing.
Yeah. Nice. I'm flipping you off.
Volume is low. Well, it's because I'm not pointing the mic right at my face. What if I put the mic in my mouth? It'll be loud. You like that? Is that what you want? You fucking freak?
Bro, you are sounding sicker and sicker every day.
I know, it's bad. I've been in 10 time zones. It's 12 degrees outside. My immune system is being held together with fucking tape.
I think this is sufficient coverage.
I think so too.
Can I wear this at night?
I don't know.
Or am I gonna get fucking...
I'm not from here.
Chatters, do you think I can wear this at night?
I think you're fine.
Or will I get fucking attacked? This is a real concern, okay?
Just saying shrug.
All right, let's do it.
Stuck in my head.
Which one? Your Charlie Kirk? We part for the gospel.
Right. We don't need light. It's so hot, but when we get out there, it'll be nice.
Is it that hot? I don't think it's that hot.
I'm layered the fuck up. You're saying fuck the peelers?
That's what I'm saying.
Taught you well, chat. I kept making them say it last night. Shinkansen?
We were
the Irish
no,
Shinkansen?
No, not that one. No, we were getting on the airplane.
Yes.
And oh my god! You know which way we're going?
No, I'm holding a camera.
Oh my fucking god, dude! It is so cold. What's up, man? Sure.
There's a freaking castle, Chad.
What?
Nothing. I know it's a cathedral. But it looks like a goddamn castle. Oh,
Hi, March.
hey, what's
How are
up?
you?
Good, good. How
I
are
love your
you?
content. Good.
Oh,
I'm so sorry to stream tonight. Hi.
Yeah,
Hi.
yeah.
Oh my God, so nice to meet you. I'm a big fan.
Nice to meet you guys.
So can I get a picture with you?
Yeah. God damn.
Awesome.
Okay. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
We just walked out.
Oh, no,
Do you know
sorry.
what pub you guys are going to tonight?
We can't really say.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but you're good. I know the way, Hasan.
I have a gift for you.
Oh.
Because I'm from the proud nation of Quebec. Hi.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I have this pin. Hi, chat. But I've been literally watching since I'm 17. I'm 25 now. But I have this pin, and it's commemorating like since the 80s referendum when Quebec and Canada's like political, like they stopped fighting. And it's like a vintage pin. I was just gonna give it to you for that.
Thank you so much.
It's super cool. My grandpa like collects them. We have like 1 million. But yeah, Quebec chatters, rise up. Fuck XQC. That's what I have to say about that. But I'm a huge fan. And me and my friends here, we're doing history here at Belfast. And literally just finished my industrial labor relations master's. And it was like, you're a big part of that, inspiring that. I've been like a union rep.
I'm so sorry to do that to you.
No, it's great. It's the big fight, but it's definitely worth it. So, but I hope you guys enjoy your time here. It's super fun. So, awesome.
Nice to meet you.
It was super nice to meet you. Awesome. See you guys. Hey, Jules. Awesome. Have a great time, guys.
Hi. I've got a gift for you.
Okay. All right, nice to meet you guys.
Oh, can I get a picture with you?
Yeah, sure.
What is it?
Oh my God, Metal Gear Solid 3.
It's not my art, but I bought it a while ago and I wanted to give it to you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Wait, that's sick.
This is dope. Thank you.
Wanna go
All right,
pick?
let's do it.
Yeah, we gotta walk.
Yeah.
I'll not keep you from your pints.
No, you got
Yeah, no worries.
Can we take it?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
All right. Have a good
Have a
one.
good night.
See ya.
This way, right?
Yes.
Oh my God, that was crazy. That was.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I know.
How the fuck? That was wild. I mean, look, I understand. Should we get in a cab?
Maybe. Yeah, actually.
But then we're gonna have to say where we're going.
Yeah.
Also, we don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
We don't know.
We're not.
Ever since. Okay,
No,
so.
don't share this with the chat.
No. I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it. Okay. So we arrive in Belfast, okay, and Dan sends us a video and goes, he says, Kneecap's manager, Dan, sends us a video in the group chat. He says, welcome to Belfast. Be on the lookout. Here's a good introduction. And it's a video of, I'm gonna just show it to you, chat, because words cannot do it justice. Someone said, Inspector Gadget? Oh my God. Also, these streets are quite empty. What's up with that? That makes me a little uneasy. Why is it so empty on these fucking streets? Usually, when streets are empty at a certain point in time, at a certain point of the night, it's often due to, because it's freezing. Yeah, that makes sense. It is fucking cold. Anyway. Because it's midnight on a Thursday. All right, that makes sense. Facts. True. All right, so Dan sends us this video. Is there someone walking?
No.
You just keep looking back and it's like sussing me out.
No, I'm just looking everywhere.
Okay. He goes, welcome to Belfast. It's a video of a cab driver pulling out a Desert Eagle on is this fucking cab driver
We gotta cross.
Okay.
If we can. Maybe we just run it.
Red line.
Yeah, let's go. Quick.
Wait, what the fuck? Why are they? He's turning.
I never know which way to look on these streets.
Anyway, so it's this fucking cab driver that pulls out a Desert Eagle on one of his clients that he's driving. And apparently it was like a former paramilitary guy. And he's like he's a Protestant paramilitary guy. Okay? And that created a very new realization in both me and March's minds and hearts that perhaps we shouldn't be so loud and outspoken about, you know, our worldview or whatever.
Nice to meet you. I'm Patrick.
It's good. Nice.
So good to meet you. I just want to say thank you. I fucking rad, dude. We have a gift for you as well. Okay. For the Palestinian cause. So there's a print here for you as well.
All right.
So that's it there. There's a little blurb on the back of it.
Oh wow, it's beautiful.
So,
Sunbirds.
bag there for you as well to hold
Okay.
it. But
Oh, yeah.
enjoy your evening.
Thank you
We'll
so
chat. Enjoy your drinks.
Nice
It's
to
lovely
meet you. Do you want a photo?
Yeah, that'd be brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah.
Want me to
take it for you? All the way over here.
No. Just good thing I do my cardio. Holy
All right,
shit.
we're doing a stream pic.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, have a good
Brilliant.
one.
Thank you. You too.
See ya.
So yeah, it made us realize, one, there are still a lot of guns in Belfast. It's very American that way. And two, you know, you might get into the wrong cab and who knows what happens in that situation. Why is some guy giving us the thumbs up from the car? Oh. What's up, guys? Hello. Hi.
Can we get a picture?
Yeah, sure. Okay, everyone that's walking in the city of Belfast right now is a HasanAbi head, it seems, at this hour. Is it because it's really cold? Is that why there's no one here?
It's just late. It's
Yeah,
Thursday.
it's cold. It's
yeah,
Thursday.
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
You get a photo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, everyone get in, get in.
Nice to meet you guys.
Bye, y'all. Have a good
night.
I think we're almost there. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, there's a guy wearing shorts. That person knows who you are. Hold on. This way. Right?
I don't know, bro. Wait, hold on.
Actually.
Wait, hold on. Let's not stay in the road.
Oh. Sorry.
What's the crack with the PlayStation 5?
Oh.
Are you making a documentary?
Oh. What's up?
Are you making a documentary?
Yeah.
What about?
Just Belfast. Just traveling in Belfast. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. What do you say?
I have no idea.
I don't even understand the language. Wait, what the fuck? I don't think we're going the right way.
Oh, yes, we are. We go here and then we turn left.
Okay. Bro. What did they say?
I don't know. I don't understand any of that. It's down this way.
All right, we found it. We fucking found it.
Yeah, it's at the end over there.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I was trying to understand what he said. I swear to God, didn't pick up on a single word.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell if he was being friendly or antagonistic.
No. He said, no. He said, are you doing a documentary? And I said, no. Yeah. I said, yes. And he said, about what? And I said, about our travels to the city of Belfast.
Not completely false.
No, it's true. I understood that, but I don't know what he said. He went on like a tangent after that, and I have no clue what he said after that. Hasan, fix your collar.
All right, I'm going to point down so I don't point at anybody's face, chat, while we get in there. People don't take too kindly having a camera stuck in their face.
I think this is it, right? Yeah.
Yeah, sick.
This is it. Oh, wait a minute. They're
Hello.
upstairs.
Oh, they're up.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you coming through here? Aye, fuck away. Thank you. You are wearing shorts, my man. How is that possible?
You're wearing fancy dress.
It's fucking cold. My hands are freezing.
Where are you from? How boy?
LA.
LA?
Yeah.
It must be cold in LA, is it?
Wait, is this door closed?
Oh no, it must be. We're in the front.
Okay.
Hit the buzzer.
Thank you.
Get on that.
That is crazy. He was. Look at you too. Oh. Oh, that door's closed too. I'm holding the door open, chat. He's getting a lot of stream snipers. The only reason why I'm not really trying to show the location too much, this place is, oh fuck, I have the door closed. Oh, hello.
What's happening?
Good to see you. He's just taking photos with some fans real quick. And then we'll pop on in. How are you doing? It's doing great so far. Fantastic.
Yeah, we watched a little bit of it in the last one.
And then we walked over right now. Oh, I'm gonna share the chat. Hold on. Stay like I said for
It's good. Oh my God. It is so cold, and also virtually everyone that's not in this bar at least, has been running around town trying to find us and take photos. Is there a passcode?
This is it.
Easy white chocolate.
Are we getting photos here? No.
Come on, take a photo. Take a photo. Take a photo. Come on. Take a photo. Come on.
It's not a picture.
Easy white chocolate.
You wouldn't want to melt.
Easy white chocolate.
Easy white chocolate. They're not opening the door for us anymore.
No.
He's buzzing.
Why are we here? We're getting photos.
There you go.
Got it.
Thank you.
Easy.
What are you tripod? It's fast time.
This is crazy.
My glass is fogged up. I can't even see.
So,
can you see? I mean, it's getting unfogged now. Oh.
It's cool to film here, I'm assuming.
Huh?
It's fine to film here, I'm assuming. Yeah.
All right.
I need to take this jacket off. It's too hot now.
Yep. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Hannah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
What's your name?
March.
March.
Nice to meet you, Hannah.
Okay.
There you go.
We made it.
You made it? After all your live streaming?
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, we are.
Still live.
Oh.
Yeah.
we're live now?
Yeah, we're live right now.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can keep you guys off camera if you'd like. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, you're ringing me right now.
Me?
Yeah. I just ignored it.
Be surprised how often that happens.
Yeah, no, I know. You called me earlier today
I
too.
know, it happens at least twice a day.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just.
Is there a bathroom up here?
Downstairs.
Oh, it's downstairs. All right. I'm gonna have to. No.
Yeah.
No.
That's the content.
Yeah, it has to go with me.
That's ads.
Yeah, that's the extra content.
Yeah. OnlyFans.
This is how we stream. It's like the device that basically like broadcasts.
You know how like they have those vans back in the day with like the satellites on top of it? They go to like a scene basically. That bag is the equivalent of a van.
It's basically that version of
that
that.
person is a van.
Yeah, that bag right there.
Yeah, I'm the van.
Yeah, he's the van. Oh. Oh my God.
So, how's it going?
It's so fucking cold.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys do it.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Okay, okay, no, get the angles, the lighting. Yeah.
I'm not gonna crank it too hard.
I'd want the same. Yeah.
Whew. What are you up to? You going to pee or something?
No, I'm just setting this up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't want to point the camera at.
Yeah, we
the
were.
rest of the bar.
I got back. I was basically dying because I hadn't eaten yet all day and had the worst burger of my life at the hotel.
At the hotel.
Yeah, but it is what it is. I'm gonna wait for you. Well, I don't want to say it on camera.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, but...
I forget there's a...
Yeah, it's live right now. Yeah. We're live streaming everything.
Can we watch it on the internet?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
You just go to his channel right now, you'll see it.
Yeah. Yeah, once you, like I was telling you guys earlier, once we start, we don't stop until the end of the broadcast. Like, and we just.
No, I haven't heard. I think I'm okay.
Yeah. You can be on it.
I mean, you can say hello.
Yeah. Do you guys want to say hi?
It'd be better if you were on it.
Yeah. Do you guys want to say hi? Or I just wanted to protect your privacy. Yeah. Say hi. Say who you are.
Yeah.
What you're doing.
Okay. What I'm doing, pretty obvious. I'm Hannah. Drinking.
Yeah. We're all just here to drink.
Cheers from Hannah.
Thank you for inviting us.
Sláinte.
See, we know a little bit of Irish.
All that matters.
Main word.
Yeah.
Oh.
Guinness goes down so smooth.
It's a perfect split, boys. Is that a perfect split, chat?
How do I compare the...
Oh my god, I got it. On stream.
It's even sweeter here.
Holy shit.
Sweeter?
It's better in Ireland. I swear to God. I don't know why, but Guinness tastes better in Ireland. We like Guinness. We drink a lot of Guinness in America.
It is better in Ireland because it's more frequently bought. The pipes are better.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
It's a scientific thing.
To the source.
Yeah, they also know how to pour it better here.
Yeah.
There's an art to it.
Also, in America, the glasses are smaller.
Ah, is that the case?
They're like...
Got that one.
Then here.
I thought a pint's a pint, no?
Do you get a Guinness in America?
Yeah, I drink Guinness in America from time to time.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just hilarious.
Slow down on the pipes. Jesus Christ, drinking like teenagers trying to not get caught. Okay, chatter. I'm a 34-year-old man with chest hair, okay? And a long career of drinking.
Someone tell you to slow down?
What?
Someone tell you to slow down?
Yeah, they're
Barely
saying
started.
slow down.
You've got
You're
some
drinking like
catching up to do.
Yeah, that's true.
You've been drinking for the
Also
duration of your live stream.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
We know we have been.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you're like way behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is actually not impressive.
Let them know. Tell
Yeah,
them.
it's not.
But yeah, everything closes at 1 here, huh?
Yeah, pretty much last orders.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I get a lock in. For a while.
Maybe not.
No, it's all good. We just wanted to get a couple pints in and hang out. You know, since it's our last night.
Do you have any questions about Belfast?
Chatters, any questions about Belfast? The mayor.
Yeah. The mayor S.
Yeah, we got the mayor of Belfast
Questions.
here. Hit the bevy pivo? What does that mean?
There you go, I got you. I'll show him the chat. It's on up.
No, I was gonna read.
Whoa! Slow down it one at a time.
Yeah, I was gonna read the questions to him.
How do you read them? It's going so fast.
Yeah, exactly. You can stop it by putting your finger on it.
No way.
Like that.
The mayor? No way. It is not the mayor.
No, it is the mayor. He's the mayor. He's the mayor.
He's cooler than the mayor.
How do you slow it down?
That is so funny.
Put your finger on it.
Hey, just scroll.
And then,
What's the best pub?
It's an Irish Mumdani. Yeah. Is that really the mayor? No, it's not. It's not actually the mayor.
The Belfast Sora, Sora and Donahue of Belfast. No, even better politics than him.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
How
for
was
sure.
your tour? What about we'll ask you some questions.
How was my tour?
Your black taxi tour?
Somebody speak
with
now.
Billy?
Incredible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've done
incredible.
that tour as well, Billy. So what did you learn? Where'd you go?
We went everywhere. We went to the tower where the British the British occupation
The helicopters?
basically created this like. Yeah, you guys are gonna get to see all of that. By the way, we filmed everything, but there's a tower where the Royal Constable police force, almost entirely comprised of Protestants, opened fire with live rounds on a crowd of Irish people engaging in civil disobedience, and they ended up killing a child and severely injuring a mother who was holding the child. because they were shooting above, like immediately above the heads of the people that were in the crowd. And so they ended up shooting into a bunch of houses, a bunch of apartments. And they also ended up killing the first soldier as well, who was actually a soldier for the British military. He was a Catholic Irish Catholic Irish conscript. I guess.
Telling stories?
Oh,
You telling stories?
Yeah.
What's the crack for Carla?
Not much. Tell stories. Vaguely.
No? Oh.
Vaguely. There's like a whole setup going on.
It's
a lot. It's a lot. A whole story setup. Yep. It's
Somebody
asked
asked her what we think about the Palestine flag.
Where?
You meant if I put a seat and melt their heads?
Huh?
No, don't take
No.
it.
Do not. It's not the vibe.
No head melted allowed.
No.
This is a melt-free
zone.
Melt-free. Yeah, chill only. But another time, for sure. Yeah. Slan. That's just Belfast.
Oh, okay.
Just people. He's lovely. He's lovely. He's just drunk.
Yeah. No, we also sometimes get like weird people that would show up when we're live streaming.
Oh
so
no,
that's why we
I
never know.
actually vaguely know he's just like a drunk person.
Oh, you know?
Yeah,
Okay,
don't worry.
okay, yeah.
People are just very vaguely. No, I'm not claiming friendship.
Oh, American pint is 16 ounces. British Irish pint is 20 ounces.
Good to
There
know.
you go.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
All right, I learned so much though.
You learned a lot.
I did. I can bore everybody here with stories that you've probably heard a million times over.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Yeah, and what else did you get up to?
Not much. We just did that, and then I did your podcast.
Nice.
And that was fun. And then I got back to the hotel room and I was covering the news.
Oh, you were straight on it?
Yeah.
As soon as you left?
Yeah.
On the live stream? Hardcore.
Yeah, I was really falling apart midway through because, like I said, I hadn't eaten yet at that point. It was like 9 p.m. And then I desperately ordered room service, and what are the pies that they have here? Like a meat pie. I had like a meat pie.
They can get us pie or something? Or?
I don't know. It was like a type of meat pie, but it wasn't very good. It was like a pork one, but it wasn't the best. And I had a burger, and that wasn't the best either. But it is what it is. Shepherd's pie? No, it wasn't a shepherd's pie. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Ham hock pie?
Ham hock?
Yeah.
That sounds shit.
It was alright. It wasn't that great, but it's Here's a question for you guys. Is it hard for Irish people to understand Americans, or is it only the other way around?
Yeah, only the other way around.
Unfortunately, we have to listen to American
Yeah,
accents our whole lives. Unfortunately.
Next.
Next question.
You had a pork pie, they're not a pie? What do you mean? I don't know. Someone says, do gingers have a right to return to Ireland? There's not even that many gingers here. Everybody thinks there's mad gingers in Ireland, but that's not even the case.
There's probably more in Scotland.
Yeah, for sure. There's definitely like Irish people have like dark features, a lot darker features than people would assume, because of the whole the stereotype in American media. It's like, oh, you're ginger, that type of thing, but it's not the case. Paul Mescal or Cillian Murphy?
Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy.
Cillian Murphy.
Loser. I don't like him.
Cillian Murphy?
You don't like Cillian Murphy?
No, he's not. He didn't say enough about Palestine. He accepted awards for my being Irish.
Paul Mescal's
That's the line. Paul Mescal, old news. Neither, please. New. I'd like somebody new.
Damn. Drama. What's a crazy part of Belfast history? Every part of Belfast history is crazy. I think. All right, give better questions, chatters. I'm fielding questions over here. There's nothing in here. That's good.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Dairy Girls?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Funny. Very good.
It's good,
You
good
watched it?
representation. I haven't watched it.
You should. You would like it. It's very funny.
It's like TV shows set in the 90s. Actually, it's actually set during the time when I was in school, so I can relate to it.
Do they go to Irish school?
I went to high school, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They're asking the same question I asked. Is it currently the common sentiment that most people are pro wanting to be a part of Ireland again and not the UK?
Most people in the north or most people in Ireland?
Yeah, most people in the north, yeah.
The biggest misconception about Irish unification is that the South would have to take on the 6 counties of the North as an addition to what they have, whereas in actual fact, a United Ireland should be a fresh start for the whole island, like a new system. There's probably a lot of people in the North who are thinking we don't want to join up with the South because they have such a bad cohesion problem. Healthcare
I've heard that.
Expensive.
I heard that in my chat today from someone who was arguing against unification, but I think they were secretly they kept saying like, oh, I'm not a loyalist, but like if Ireland was united, the housing market would be horrible in Belfast. Is what they were saying.
That's where that comes from. I think was like that the South would have to take on an extra 6 counties as a burden, as opposed to like reassessing the whole entire system that governs the whole island and doing something that's more equitable for the whole population.
Yeah, it would have to be a socialist republic of all counties.
Exactly. It's a good question, though.
Oh God.
Like that.
All right, I'm gonna. I already know the answer to this because I've thoughts on Conor McGregor.
In the bin.
No.
In the bin, chat.
Conor McGregor's in the bin.
Yes, most folks in their community rally around Palestine. It's not mixed. Yeah, he's not Irish. Ask better questions? I know. I know. Ask better questions.
What's the cutoff, like, if the questions aren't good enough? Do you just get to shut down shop?
Oh, I was just trying to... No.
No. What's your...
Normally I just yap. I don't even ask questions to the chat.
Right.
Or sometimes I'll do back and forth, or I'll have a conversation with you guys. But I just wanted to see what they would ask you guys.
Yeah.
To see if there was anything interesting they would ask you
better
guys.
questions.
Yeah. But you can ask me questions if you want. That's all good.
Think of some. What hour of this is, how many live streaming hours you clocked in today?
Oh, it's not that much.
Not that much? What's not that much?
No. We've done 4 hours and 50 minutes today.
Whoa, okay, so that's not a lot.
No. Normally I go for like 7.
Wow, okay. So it's full-time job to talk?
Yeah, I go for like 7 hours, 8 hours a day, usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have to watch him for 8 hours a day?
Are you here for all of it?
No. This is just when we're traveling.
Yeah.
And even then, he doesn't watch the whole time. He just runs camera. Don't fucking lie to him, bro.
I'm sorry, boys. I left my phone and put down here.
A drink? Yeah. For sure. Yeah. Do you want my...
Wait, I gotta pee real quick, but I'll go and get another drink afterwards.
Wait, you gotta watch. Bro.
No, you have to.
I have to chat?
You man the chat.
Okay, I can't leave.
I'll be back. I have to go pee.
Take my card.
You're still on it, Paxton?
I know. No, I know. Brandy knows. Brandy Locker knows.
All right, chat. Hasan's dead. Hasan's hanging on by a thread. That man is cooked.
Huh?
That man is cooked.
Yeah.
He needs 2 or 3 more Guinness back in him, and then he'll activate, or he'll fall asleep on this bench. It's gonna go one or the other, no in between.
What's your favorite thing about Ireland so far?
What's my favorite thing about Ireland?
I'm gonna go to the loo.
Okay. Honestly, everybody, Hasan put it really well, where it's just like, there's just like this like baseline level of sort of like open-mindedness, I think, that a lot of Irish people possess, that as an American is kind of hard to come by. I feel like when you're meeting strangers as an American, you never really know, like you kind of are like trying to suss out like their politics or whether they feel like where they kind of land on things, where I feel like generally, at least in my experience so far, most people that I've met are just like, they err more on like the more open-minded like starting point. So that's been really nice. Also, I mean, it's still a European nation with like benefits that Americans just don't have, like trains and shit. That's awesome.
What's the thing you're most surprised by since you came down?
That I'm most surprised by? Honestly, that part. I think okay. How do I say this without like sounding in the nicest way possible? Growing up Mexican American, white passing, but Mexican American first generation in America, obviously there's a lot of like, you know, issues that the Hispanic community and Latino community deal with over in America, especially now, but historically. And so there, again, it kind of goes hand in hand with what I just said. Like, it's refreshing to see like a population of white people that are just very like open-minded and like, accepting as a whole. It's like that's what I think. It's something that surprises a lot of Americans. It's not like we don't really understand that. I even personally, this is something I recently learned as I like was learning more about Ireland and like the positions that Irish people kind of hold in general. And I feel like most Americans would find that surprising about Irish people. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, like people will be surprised at like, why is Ireland like having so much solidarity with like Palestine and stuff? But it's like when you learn Ireland's history, it makes perfect sense. But yeah. Anyway, get off your phone and have a normal conversation. I'm reading you, chat. I'm reading you. Sorry, I also didn't realize you weren't on camera. But yeah, it's been great. And I will say that, okay, I'll say this. I have been to a lot of European countries. I've traveled to a bunch of places now. Europe has always kind of been like whatever to me. Like, I don't fuck with France. It's boring as shit. London was boring as shit. Amsterdam was cool. Amsterdam's probably the only place I've been to in Europe where I've been like, okay, this is sick. Ireland, I had pretty high expectations, and I can confidently say that they cleared my expectations, and I'm like sad that we're leaving so soon. I was like, damn, finally another European place where I'm like, oh, this place is actually fun as fuck and cool. Like last night I went out and just hit the pubs in Dublin until like, I don't know, like 1 in the morning by myself. It was fucking awesome. It was a great time. Sorry, like Londoners in the chat are like probably gonna hate me, but like fuck London. London's so boring, dude. I hate it. Every time I'm there, I'm just like dying. I'm like, get me out. I'm not pandering either.
Let's get some questions in here. Easy.
I think Hasan's meeting fans over there. Hasan brought us out here, gave us nothing. Now he's over there. He went to go piss, left me alone with the chat. Now he's meeting fans. I'm over here just like
riffing.
I'm just riffing. I'm not the streamer. I want to make that clear. I'm not the streamer.
Okay,
he's lucky he has such a charismatic, fun cameraman that can pop in. He'd be fun. How'd the podcast go earlier? So earlier, Hasan went and did his podcast. What was the podcast called?
It's called Rebel Matters.
Rebel Matters. And when does that episode come out?
Probably next week or the week after.
Okay. And where can people find it? Plug this community. Plug yourself. Abuse this community.
On Instagram at Rebel Matters. Give us a little follow. And it's actually not on. We took the podcast completely off Spotify. It's no longer on there because connection to Zionism and development, AI, and military technology, and fucking over this all the time. So sure, it's not on Spotify anymore. But
and then and you said it comes out next week. There's spamming your link in the.
Is it here? I feel like I'm in the hot seat here.
Yeah. Now you're in the
hot seat. Like keeping the show on the road here when you were away, fucking meeting fans over there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job, Mark.
Man, these are pay rise.
One second.
Oh.
2 seconds.
Wait, let me finish this one and choose a new one.
This is nice.
Is that a roadie or do you get that here?
Got this here. We've been drinking wine all night, so that's what I keep
Slancha.
And thank you.
So what does slancha mean, Anna?
Slancha means cheers.
It means cheers.
Means cheers. That means like health.
No, slancha means health.
Exactly. Health, Anna, Big Gilmore.
Oh wait. In Spanish we say salud, which means it's not salud. It's salud, which means health also. Yeah.
You can say slancha biog is Bosnian, which means health.
I can't say that.
Slancha biog. Yeah, it means health. While you're alive.
I love that.
Bosnian means I'm maybe dying out.
Bosnian.
Yep, you got it.
Salud, which means health.
Yeah.
Talk to your chat, Hasan.
I talk to them all day, man. They're bored of me. I'm here to drink.
We're doing that.
I don't see you drinking.
Can you find the person who's been on this stream for the longest?
Like today?
Do you think someone's been on there since the very beginning of today's stream?
Probably a lot of people, yeah. There's also a lot of people that like will watch to like figure out where we're at just so they can come here. That's why there's so many people. Yeah. That's why there's so many people that I'm taking photos with. They didn't all randomly come here tonight.
Cultural institution. Oh, people who are watching the stream.
Yeah.
They ended up coming here.
Before you arrived, actually.
It was?
Yeah. Suspicious.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't bring all the old people.
Okay.
That's what happens. Like,
well, you can't ask for it.
If you broadcast your location live, there's a chance of that happening. And 99.9% of the time, but still, you are broadcasting your location.
You are usually asking for it. So, what brought you to Ireland?
He was receiving an award at Trinity College.
Yeah. The Trinity Award, it's like a recognition. I don't know. It's like some kind of recognition for.
He's gotten the
Like a
award.
humanitarian
They
award.
gave it to Joe Biden too. They gave it to Hillary Clinton. So he's in good company.
They gave it to Archbishop Desmond Tutu as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They gave him the War Criminal Award.
They gave it to Desmond Tutu as well. And Bernie Sanders.
Oh, and Young Lee. And Young Lee.
Okay, that's true. He's also technically.
They also gave it to Young Lee.
So you got an award
So that was
that you don't know much about?
No, it's just like a recognition, I think, of people doing their very best, trying to do their very best. You know.
It's some sort of like humanitarian.
Yeah.
Right?
It's the Philosophical Society that chooses a couple people every year. And I wanted to come to Ireland anyway.
Yes.
So, what's going on? Sure.
Pokemon. Wait, which one? Wait, hold on. He doesn't watch.
What are the Pokemon? I know Pokemon.
Turtis.
Yeah, I know Pikachu.
Chad, do you guys remember Turtis? Was that live?
No, that was in Japan. I don't think it was live. It was before, or was it live?
I don't know.
No, it was because they made a meme out of it.
Yeah. So
you want me to sign all of them?
In Japan, you know Pokemon at all?
I know Pokemon.
In Japan, I forgot what the conversation was, but it was like along the lines of like, Hasan, name any Pokemon. And he's like, Curtis. There's no Pokemon named Curtis.
Shoot, I don't know this Pokemon.
What Pokemon is it?
Shuppet?
Yeah, it's a ghost Pokemon. He doesn't know shit.
Is it? I only know like the first batch up until Mewtwo. No,
he did not. I did though.
I didn't. Here you go. No problem.
Sorry, can I get a photo with you?
Yeah. Here, I'll get up there. Hold on.
Thank you so much.
I'm not. Oh, I'm back. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The Marchie Show. We're back. Thank God.
March is back on the air.
Finally. So as I was saying, wait, how long did you guys film for?
For the podcast?
Yeah.
Did it like an hour.
Do you, so I produce his podcast, so I actually have some inside baseball nerd questions for you, like, which, you said you filmed for about an hour. Did you release that like basically the entire hour? Obviously, you'll like tweak some stuff up. I'm assuming
Pretty much,
basically the whole thing. Because there are some people that like do podcasts where they'll film for like 2 hours and then release like a 30-minute episode out of that 2 hours.
No, it would be
chop
like,
it down.
pretty much maybe like a 3-minute stand just for if there was something happening in the middle of it, maybe just chop it out. But even like I knew we were sort of under a little bit of time pressure today.
Yeah.
There's so many more things we could have talked about, but you know the way when you start talking about a subject, you want to like bring it to its like conclusion, so I was kind of conscious of like not like starting too many big ones towards the end. But
Hey, when is he in Dublin again? Or in fucking Belfast again? Fucking squeeze him for as much content as you can. Use and abuse him. But it went well though.
Yeah, it was a good chance to talk about Belfast, talk about Ireland, talk about Palestine, and talk about what the situation in America is at the minute.
Which is dire.
Pretty grim.
Yeah, it's pretty grim. That's putting it lightly, I'd say.
What's the situation that's putting it lightly in America?
There's some stuff going on over there.
It's bad.
It'll be fine.
It's bad, but it's also bad in a way where it impacts everybody else. Like, America is not isolated at all.
Right.
Whatever happens here, you know.
Yeah, it's up elsewhere.
America coughs and everybody else catches a cold.
It feels like we get a bad impression of Americans because...
Okay.
Yeah, what is Ireland?
Tonight? No, I'm leaving. I'm going back. I'm going back to Dublin tomorrow, and I'm flying out tomorrow. But next time, something to look forward to.
Lunch on TV, which is like not really genuine portrayal.
Of course, yeah.
Last time I was in America was...
Oh, yeah, I am. I'm having a great time.
Right before COVID.
Yeah.
No, I'm just a little tired. It's all good.
We're in Manhattan.
Let's start with
It was the first American tour. We did the first gig in...
Nice to meet you.
Somewhere in Manhattan somewhere. I can't remember what the name of the place. And then second gig.
Sure.
And all the rest of the gigs got cancelled. Ended up in Boston. They went to have a gig in the House of Blues supporting Scott Pickworthy's. That got cancelled and then we got stuck there for about a week. But damn, that's crazy. Like when you meet Americans, meeting mostly really nice people, which is completely different from the impression you get if you're just going live and seeing.
Yeah, I mean, America definitely has the asshole like tourists and like the stereotype that I think most people imagine. That American for sure exists. But yeah, I mean, like with anywhere, you're gonna find like genuine people. Like,
but also we have to take into consideration some of the movements that have come out of America.
Yeah.
Like for example, if you look at the Black Panthers, probably one of the most successful left-wing movements.
Yeah.
I know everyone's come up to you tonight. Yeah. Which came out of North America.
Yeah.
So it's like not to throw everyone into the same.
Exactly.
Thank you so much. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy your time here.
As much as the current administration would love to do just that, is throw entire groups of marginalized people into like one. Yeah.
But there's no doubt. It seems like it's gone the wrong direction. I think generally speaking, like on an administrative level.
Yeah. You can speak to that more than I can.
About what?
Yeah. Just American politics.
You can speak on it. He watches enough of the
I mean, I
stream.
can speak on it for sure, but Chad gets enough of it, you know.
Got a question for our new friends. What's the take on UK socialist parties in regards to organizing in the north of Ireland? For example, your party's policy is reunification, but debating whether to allow branches in the north of Ireland.
Let me see this.
Talking about,
we were talking about this earlier.
Literally, Hannah is the person for this.
Oh no, turn it away.
about your party, not.
What's the question? The Constitution. Do you know what your party?
Yeah, I know about your party.
The question was exactly what we were talking about earlier. Their situation.
What is your stance on socialist parties in the UK and their opinions on unification? And how I think your party is like thinking about also.
It's in their constitution that they won't operate in the north of Ireland because what they're claiming today is they don't want to. They don't want to interfere with the reunification of Ireland by like organising politically within the UK, but they're organising in Scotland and Wales. I just sounds like bullshit to me.
So you think it's a good decision?
It's just in their constitution. I haven't seen anyone talk about it or any like.
I feel like Irish people don't want outside interference in their, not just in their politics, but even like, at least according to what I learned from the Black Cab Tour, even when it comes down to whether or not you should be able to take the walls down, it's entirely up to the individuals who own the property.
Yeah, who live directly on.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Self-determination.
Yeah.
But it is just interesting that that's afforded to us, but it isn't afforded to other countries in like the United Kingdom that also want independence. Which just like makes me think like, is that really their reason for like not wanting to operate here, or is it just like a legacy of like no big political parties?
I mean, I feel like it's because the Irish have resisted far more than other countries have in terms of, like, I don't know what the Welsh independence movement looks like, or even Scottish independence is not as militant. But then also, I feel like the UK has not been as aggressive, at least in like contemporary history, towards maintaining those areas as like a part of the United Kingdom.
I don't think the British government has much of an interest in the North. Like even the people who live here who identify as being British aren't being served by the British government.
Yeah.
They're not looking after them. And any like socialist movement baseline sort of philosophy should be the philosophy of self-determination for any people.
Yeah.
To answer that question.
I agree. So people still go out on Thursday night, and it's like there's people of all different ages and all different backgrounds here.
Wednesday too. It was.
We'll go out every night.
I was out last night and it was still.
Not much else to be at. Having fun.
Okay, question for you. How do you deal with the insane? Actually, question for all of you. How do you deal with the insane getting 3 hours of sunlight a day versus in the summer getting 10 hours of sunlight? Like, do you guys do anything to like try to adjust or take vitamin D, use those lamps that help you?
Yeah, I just today got a sunrise alarm clock, so I'm hoping that will change my life.
But what is a sunrise alarm clock? It like
mimics sunrise by like gradually lighting.
Oh.
But that's still no substitute for real sunlight, though.
No.
Do you guys notice
What's it like? Where do you live?
LA.
What's the sunlight situation?
It's probably one of the best.
It's awesome.
What are the hours? What are you doing
in the winter? So I'm born and raised Los Angeles, California, and I get really bad seasonal depression. And in the winter right now, I would say the sun comes up at like 7 in the morning and sets at like 5:30, 6 p.m. So like a solid 12 hours.
It's an extra 3 hours maybe.
Yeah, but no, it's different. It's different.
Because the sun is
your sun. When you're in Ireland, the sun it feels different.
Well, it's because it's not
cold and beautiful.
It's very so your size less harsh too.
It like sunrise here is like the first 2 hours of the sun, and then the sunset here is the last 2 hours of the sun. So then there's all you have is like 2 hours of actual sun.
Yeah, I saying that the sun sets faster.
Yeah, I think so. It feels that way.
I don't know why. It just feels like the sunset and the sunrise is much longer.
Astronauts in the chat sound off here. Are we being stupid? We're getting a lot of question marks.
They're saying drunk ramping classic. It's not.
Okay.
You just haven't experienced it because you've not been to Ireland.
It's like when it hits the winter and we get like a little bit less sunlight, I notice my mood dramatically shift and get worse. And I'll try to combat that by either having more light exposure in the morning, taking vitamin D supplements, and that helps a little bit. But living somewhere like here where it's overcast and rainy often, and the dramatic shift in sunlight.
That's why the pubs are full. There's your answer.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I get it.
It's all connected. It all makes sense.
Have you tried a packet of bacon
Yeah,
fries
because you're right.
A what?
And I mean, it's not like, you just kind of
have you had a delicacy?
used to what you know, right?
No, I haven't. A vegetarian pack of bacon fries?
Right. You're thinking it pretty bad,
Are
right?
you vegetarian?
No.
That's even better. I'll get you a packet of bacon fries for 20 minutes.
No, you don't have to do that. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, how much?
I'll get it myself.
Well, let me buy you the bacon fries.
No, I'll get it myself later. I'm not very hungry right now. Thank you.
No, I promise. Thank you so much. Yeah. I would say a beer at a bar in Los Angeles is like 20 US. 18 to 20 US. Really? Yeah, no. One drink. One drink. Like hard to get it. Yeah. Like, the cheapest you'll find is like $12.
They were like, I want to show you.
Before tip. That's insane. No, it's all good. Trust me, I go out a lot. Well, I'm talking about Los Angeles. I'm sure like in more rural areas, different buses.
Yeah, they're gonna come over now.
Closer to the equator, sunsets are shorter, around 20 to 30 minutes. But farther north, you get midnight sun.
Can you just stop the stream? No, you're good.
Yeah, it's off, man. Okay.
They're saying they get vitamin D supplements in the winter, but even then it's still not enough sunlight.
Yeah,
There's like Irish chatters in the chat saying that.
And then apparently in the summer it's like what, like the sun doesn't set till like
hey, what's going on?
Shit like that.
I'm trying to just leave you alone with something here.
Summer.
Yeah.
You notice it? You notice it?
You notice it? Wait, so are you how different is the sun situation? Oh wait, you are. Okay, so like, so you notice, but you don't notice it.
No, I'm from here though. Hazar is. Hannah grew up here. Yeah.
So you notice it. So I'm not crazy.
Oh, about what?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think it is. It's crazy that the sun doesn't exist here.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
And I love rainy weather. Don't get me wrong. But
it was raining earlier for a little bit.
It's too much. Too much rain.
The best thing about winter is getting into the winter clothes.
It's true.
Dress up and it's cozy.
Yeah, it's cozy, and also you can just blast it when you have lots of stuff.
I don't like the rain.
And the snooze? What flavor is this?
It's coffee. It's a Zin.
That's the most American thing I have.
It's a coffee Zin.
That's how you do the 8-hour shift on the thing.
No, but it doesn't have caffeine in it.
No, it's even
better. Oh no, it's worse. It's Trump. It's the fake assassination.
He nearly died, yeah.
Did he nearly die?
No one in Ireland believes that Trump actually got attempted. Like there was an attempt on his life. Everyone says it's fake. It's awesome. Yeah.
I think it's real?
No, it's awesome that no one in Ireland.
He's asking, what do you think, though?
Oh, what do I think? No, it's fake. No, it's awesome though. Like I've met so many people in Dublin, and everyone, whenever they see this, they go, "Oh, it's the fake assassination." It's awesome. An entire country of wokes. Woke is everywhere here.
Cynics. Skeptics and cynics.
No, you guys are woke. The automatic position, the starting position of like the average Irish person I meet at least. To be fair, I have a sampling bias. It's my fans, but they're very woke.
Is woke not sort of got a negative connotation though? We use it ironically.
Yeah, no, we use it lovingly and ironically. It's originally when it first was invented by black people, just like every other cool thing. It wasn't negative, and then white people adopted it, and then right-wingers took it, and they started using it as a pejorative. So we say it lovingly.
We accept it.
Yeah, we're reclaiming it back.
We're reclaiming it. Reappropriating it.
Yeah.
What else do we gotta do? Let's see.
Yeah.
Alright, someone says they use woke negatively.
They all went to the pub.
I would hope not. Oh, somebody asked here, ask about the basic income for artists. You know about that?
No, tell me.
It actually doesn't apply up in the north, but it's a thing that applies down south where there's policy of like not everybody gets it, but artists can apply for a basic income. A musician or like an artist can get it.
Yeah, that's
Great policy.
fantastic.
Yeah, really, really good.
Wow.
I don't know what else to say about it, but some of my friends down south get it.
I mean, shit like that is so foreign to us in America. Like, there is just no investment on like a federal or even like state level for shit like that. You know, like there's nothing that encourages people to like explore any sort of like arts or like cultural like, career or anything like that. It's just like, hey, get into the cubicle, you know? Apply for a tech job.
That's a good question. Is society accessible for those with physical disabilities to be able to? That's actually a good question. We're upstairs now. I don't think you can get a wheelchair up here, but my dad was in a wheelchair for 18, 19 years. Had a great social life in Belfast and travelled around a few different countries in Europe where it wasn't as accessible. But appreciate all the good work. I mean, we still have serious issues with like wheelchair access.
So you're saying it's like pretty good here.
How do you? What's the Irish way to say like goodbye?
Slan.
Oh, you just say slan?
Slan.
Okay.
Yeah, earlier you said that to me.
So you say help when you're cheering.
You're like,
and you say help when you're saying bye? Is that what it is?
Slanching.
Oh, yeah, sure. Damn, he waited for me to sit back down to ask.
He's got the Vivian on, man. Take a pic with the man.
No, I love you, bro.
This is just our show now. It is our show.
We've got this.
Chat. How are they?
Irish goodbye. Irish goodbye is a fallacy.
Yeah, wait, so yeah, what is it? You guys know that term too then?
We have got such fear
You're familiar
of
with that term, right?
We have such a fear of insulting someone or making someone feel like we've kissed them that we can't leave the room without saying goodbye about 500 times.
Okay, I've noticed that. And like, maybe just everybody we have met has just happened to be like very, very polite and friendly, and I'm sure that's the case. But every single person I've met has been so proactive about doing what you're describing, saying hello and goodbye to everybody in the group at all times, and making sure they feel included. In ways that, like, yeah, like I definitely had an experience with other European countries. So
I honestly don't know where the Irish goodbye thing came from, unless you happen to find yourself in the company of a bunch of arseholes and you just leave, which is different than saying goodbye to your friends.
Right. No, people use the term Irish goodbye when you're like, when you're with your homies at a party and you leave without saying anything.
What's the feel of the fish on there?
Jake? Sinnig going up beyond Italy. How many people? 10. How many people?
24,000.
Yeah. Fake Caramilla, did you get her?
No.
Look really beyond Italy.
I'm chilling. On your head.
Fair shot.
I'll hold it.
Alright. It's Creole Tour Bioy. Fake Caramilla.
Oh, dude, the whole day. Chad, when we went to the Irish school. What was Kieran's Irish school that we went to? The one that he was?
It's college
and everybody's going crazy. They're like, oh my god, is that gay? That's crazy. They're losing their mind over it.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Wait, what's the name of the school again?
Yeah, well, it started in 1991. It was called Mansfield Farston.
Okay.
The first 7 years of the school, the government in the north refused to give it any official state recognition or funding, so it was a big campaign to get the school recognised, but the government kept refusing because it was an Irish language school, because the school was being run through the medium of the Irish language, and then in 1998 the school finally got recognition and then moved to a new building across the road on the Falls Road, and then it changed the name eventually to College to Farston, so it's called College to Farston now.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure it out earlier to tell the chat where we went, but I couldn't figure out the name. That's one of the problems for me at least. I'm trying to figure out the Irish languages, I guess.
But you can't, we were talking about it earlier, when you read the Irish language with English phonetics.
Yeah.
It doesn't work because even though it's the same alphabet, pretty much. It's
No,
not
but it's
the
also
same
doubly fucked. Cause like I was telling you, I learned the English phonetics already, and that was already difficult for me. Because it's different than Turkish. Like we all use the Latin alphabet, but in Turkish it's like much easier to read. Because the sounds are always the same.
I mean, it's like
it's
Vietnamese, that
consistent.
shit's same alphabet, way fucking different sounds.
Yeah.
Does not make any sense.
Yeah, it's in the.
They use the same alphabet, but it's like
but the sounds are consistent always in Turkish, whereas in English the sounds are not consistent. You know, like ph. Like there are combinations that sound the same in the English language. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when you're reading it, and that's why it's so extra difficult. I feel like.
So you're Turkish?
Yeah.
Yeah, and American?
Yeah.
You grew up in America? Or?
No, I grew up in Turkey.
Okay. Brought you to America?
I came to America for college. What's up?
Can I get a photo?
Oh, you didn't ask her? Yeah.
Can my friend get a photo? You're learning Arabic at the minute?
Am I?
I'm learning Arabic.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, it's hard.
How's that been?
My conversation is much better than my reading because I'm just trying to learn the alphabet and get like familiar.
How are you trying to learn? What are you doing? Duolingo?
No, do you know what? You see, in 2020, I was going over to Palestine, and I was like, right, I'm going to learn some Arabic here, so I'm going to do. It was 2022. I was like, I'm going to start doing Duolingo before I go to Palestine, so I did like 6 weeks.
Wait, you actually did Duolingo?
Yeah, it was 6 weeks of Duolingo, and it got to Palestine, and I was like, here, I've been learning Duolingo, and I showed it to someone, and they were like, this is Persian. Just for completely signed up to the wrong program or something on Duolingo. But I just started learning Arabic from working in Palestine so much and just learning words. Learning it basically on the street essentially.
It's the best way, right?
It is for conversations and for reading and writing is a whole other, like you have to like sit down and like hit the books and just practice and stuff. So I'm trying to get the writing and reading at the minute.
I have a lot of respect for anybody trying to learn another language in their adult life. I'm currently trying to do that.
Oh, somebody just tagged Rebel Matters there. Rebel Matters host. Rebel Matters podcast host. Check pinned.
Yes.
What does that mean?
Somebody asked who I was talking to, and they said, it's getting out there, it's getting out there. Gaelic, not the same way.
So that's a good question actually. So Gaelic, I'm not really sure. That's kind of like an anglicization of the name for the Irish language.
Yeah.
But Gaelic has like got a G at the end, apart from the C. Gaelic is what we call it in the north. In the southern dialect in Ireland, they would say Gaeilge.
Oh.
Slightly different dialect. But then in Scotland they have the indigenous language of Scotland is called Gaelic, which is a slightly different version of the word. But the languages are, at some point back in time, they would have been the same language, I suppose. But Gaelic is just
Wait, are they all like essentially the same language though, just different dialects, or are they completely different languages?
Essentially they are. Like, there's a few different dialects.
For example, like I speak Spanish, but I speak Mexican Spanish. And if I go to Spain, I will like have to maybe have people repeat themselves a few times, but like we're still speaking Spanish. It's just a way different dialect.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like a same vibe as that?
In Ireland, like because my mother was from Dublin, my granny was from Cork, and my granddad was from Tipperary, sort of spread around, and because of the fact that we travelled around Ireland quite a bit when we were kids, we were comfortable like conversing with people of any dialect in Ireland. But if you only learned Irish in like one specific part of Ireland, it might be a little bit hard to understand some of the dialects. It's not by any stretch impossible. Maybe they have to like just concentrate a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then Scotland, the closest point between Scotland and Ireland is only 13 miles. So the language, the Irish language in the north, especially in the northeast of Ireland, is more similar to
That makes sense.
Scots Gaelic than any of the rest of Ireland. So essentially they were the same language at some stage, but like in Scotland it just evolved in a slightly different way, where different words kind of develop that we haven't got, but like you can still kind of get along, especially after a couple of drinks.
Okay. Sorry, Chad. I've been.
That's okay. You have to get up in like 30 seconds again.
I know. I've been a little busy.
Chat, he does not fuck with you guys.
I've been doing the rounds.
They're turning him out in his bar.
Someone mentioned you there?
Me? Oh yeah, they'll say it. Yeah, they'll keep mentioning it.
I'm blinded by that last photo. The flash was so heavy. I can't see nothing right now.
This has been the Martian I'm sitting here for.
Thoughts on
Wait, give your thoughts on American Irish people, Irish Americans.
Hold on.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, give it.
Hold on, I'll hold this one. You can answer that.
Irish American people?
Yeah.
Well, that's a tricky question.
I know what you're gonna say.
Question. What do you want to say?
I know what you're gonna say, but go on.
Tell me what I want to say.
No. You say it.
You tell me.
No, you say
I
it.
think you don't know what I want to say.
Oh, okay. Go on. You say it then.
I want to hear analysts first.
I think when Bernadette McCaskey, you know Bernadette McCaskey, she's one of the leaders of the civil rights movement in the late 60s, early 70s, went to New York and was given the freedom of New York City.
I didn't know what you were going to say.
You think I was going to say this?
Yes.
And she went and said that she had more in common with the person who was serving the tea in the house that she was in than the people who she was.
Did she take the key to New York City and give it to Harlem?
Give it to Harlem. Eventually presented the key to the Black Panthers. Yep. Did you know I was going to say that?
Yes.
That is some.
Because I've heard it from. Okay, you have to also, to be fair, I have met a lot of Irish people of very similar backgrounds. Or very similar worldview.
In the past 48 hours, yeah.
In the past 48 hours and in general. But that's why. I've heard the story. And I've seen the video where she, I've watched it before, where she like gives a lecture to Irish Americans about like their participation in like white supremacy or like Americans and how the mistreatment of black and brown people in America.
Like, a lot of America was built by Irish people who had to leave Ireland through no fault of their own. Otherwise, they would have stayed in Ireland, especially during the periods of the mid-1800s, and ended up in Ellis Island as the most poor people with nothing in their hands.
Is it for me?
No,
thank you.
Baggage apart from what they were wearing. And I suppose they ended up in a position where more people were coming into America behind them, and they built their way up to positions of power, and ultimately a lot of Irish Americans ended up being a part of the establishment and an incredibly racist administration. So yeah, I also think that from the few times that I was in America, sometimes it seems like Ireland is romanticised by people who are of Irish heritage. But it's also really important to realise that like, Irish people have spread all around the world. Irish people left Ireland as the poorest people who were travelling all around the world because of the famine. And I think they're kind of remember that where we are and like in terms of like how we see the rest of the world, how we relate to the rest of the world and not be fucking racist. I'm sure most people who are of Irish descent aren't racist. But there are.
You can say Boston. It's okay.
I know people of Irish descent raised their positions of power and became it became part of the establishment that fucking oppressed, for example, a lot of the African American communities.
No disrespect to the Scottish, but Irish Americans behaved in a very Scottish way in America. If you know what I mean.
Okay, now answer the question. Oh, sorry.
They became cops.
Exactly. Cops.
Alright, take this one.
Thoughts on Irish Protestants in the north who are pro-United Ireland but struggle with the Irish identity due to the difference in upbringing?
That's the one you wanted to say. Oh.
I'm a Protestant and Protestant. What was the question? Oh, I can't remember.
Any chance of moving the mic closer?
me see the question again.
Well, it's just a lot. It's about being a Protestant and being pro-United Ireland, but to me it just makes sense, but that's also because I'm Palestinian, so I understand it all through that lens, but being very complicated, it's very hard growing up Protestant areas, and like, it's also very hard talking on this.
My aspiration for United Ireland is a socialist republic where no matter what religion you are, that you feel like you're able to express yourself and
yeah, we're just having
at the same level as anybody else who lives in this country. Same as if you're Muslim or whatever, it doesn't really matter.
Private conversation.
Oh, we're just
like British colonialism making it sound like it's Catholic, Protestant, and religion.
Yeah.
Comes to
red herring.
It's more like it's British colonialism and like
yeah, no, it's not. That's not the vibe. No, that's not the vibe.
Are like pro-colonialism are the problem.
Yeah, that is the main thing. Like the issue in Ireland has never been about Catholics versus Protestants. Right. The issue has been about anti-imperialism, anti-colonialism, and having the right to self-determination. And look, like working class Protestants on the Shankill Road have got more in common with working class Catholics on the Falls Road than anybody else probably in the entire country. Right. Like, suffer from the same social issues, from the same social levels of social deprivation, and United Ireland, like United Ireland should serve the purpose of like making life better for everybody in Ireland, no matter what their religion is. Right, exactly.
Hasan? Yeah. I gotta plug this camera in too.
Oh, wait, what's wrong?
I don't think it's the battery's not charging. Oh, it's at 40%. We're good.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Oh no, they
drink. What? Guess?
Yeah.
I'm good on. I got this one stuff.
What? You'll be finished that by the time I come back.
All right, sure. Wait, here. Hold on. I need to buy you around.
I got it.
No. I said I didn't take for. Okay, let Hasan get it.
I'm not gonna use
You guys are too nice. Stop it. All right, Chad. I don't know if you heard any of that because there was a conversation happening by the mic, but hopefully that picked up. But yeah.
The camera is attracting a lot of attention.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is very abnormal.
I've never in my entire life ever met. We've done stuff like this at bars before. I've never had so many people be like, "Can I come on camera?" And I have to be like, "No," but I don't know how to say it like politely.
You have to say no.
Yeah.
People don't respond. Yeah. So
but they're like, they're so confused.
It's through the light too.
They're so confused.
This
They're like, no,
bright
but
and
like,
shiny. See, that's better. That's
no, but then it's too dark.
Let's see.
But no,
It'll adjust. It'll adjust.
I think they should see enough of you. It's fine. This is much nicer.
It's probably worth it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I guess men. Am I right? When they're drunk.
They see something bright and shiny.
This whole thing is a new concept for Belfast. For sure.
Really?
Yeah, apparently Mike Tyson was here yesterday.
Yes, I did see that.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And it's because he has a friend. No, take all of it, because I'm not going to use it.
Keep it there for the kitty.
All right.
For the bar staff. For the bar staff.
Yeah, I took out a bunch of cash because I thought we'd go to bars and we'd need cash. And not realizing that you guys fucking use the British currency here.
Well, do you think we use euros or dollars?
I thought euros, yeah.
Euros?
Yeah, I didn't think you used dollars.
I don't know. Americans are quite egocentric.
Excuse me for believing that in my heart and in my mind, Ireland was united already.
I'll allow it this once.
Yeah.
Ignorance. Yeah. No, but we'll take your change, sure, if you don't need it.
It's just so funny for the British government to be like, we're doing Brexit, and also everyone else has to also come along. You know? Wait, wasn't that actually a big thing? Because there's free travel, obviously.
Oh yeah.
But technically, the UK is not a part of the EU system, but Ireland is.
Yeah.
So how does that work with people that freely travel to Ireland, but then they can just like come through the north of Ireland and go into the UK, I guess.
Yeah. It's an interesting question.
Wait, why?
We're just gonna leave this person out of it. No, it's been a big thing actually. Belfast has the highest number of immigration rates in the whole of the UK since Brexit, because of
because people coming to Ireland.
Travel agreement as well, but no, it's a huge problem. There's a lot of immigration raids on the borders. People put there's a cross British, Irish. I can't remember what it's called, Operation something, but they come on the buses and stuff, check people's IDs and all this. Didn't used to happen. So if you have a visa, or you're an immigrant or claiming asylum, before you were able to travel freely between the border, which is obviously, as you would have seen, it's an invisible border. There's no checkpoints.
Yeah.
It's not like other countries. But now, I don't know, you can just some houses go across borders, shops are across borders, but if you have a certain type of visa, you can't go across one or the other. So it again only creates problems for immigrants, that's why they don't really care to solve it. But that's it.
Someone in chat just said, just give it back and this won't be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Thank you. Wait, Hasan paid for it. Never mind.
Wow, that's fucked up.
When he's wrap this up? Seriously?
Just telling you to wrap this up.
Oh, me? When am I gonna wrap the stream up?
Yeah, just wondering.
You want it off. You could say you want it off.
I just wondering.
Wow, you hate them.
No.
You hate them. You hate chat. Say it.
Yeah, I do.
Tell them all that you hate them.
Yeah. No, serious. Just wondering. Question.
Probably soon. We'll probably end it soon.
Any more good questions coming in there?
Well, I feel like I asked a big bomb of a question with I said with the Good Friday Agreement, there's cross-border travel between the UK and Ireland, but also Ireland's a part of the EU, but post-Brexit, technically the north of Ireland is no longer a part of the EU. So it's an interesting predicament.
Also, technically, if you just took the north of Ireland's voted against Brexit,
yeah,
the majority of people in the north.
I think, so does Scotland, right? I think, yeah.
But if there was ever a clear sign that the British government doesn't care about the North of Ireland, it was the whole situation around Brexit. The situation for the majority of people who voted against Brexit became probably, I would say, worse in the North of Ireland than it was for them before Brexit.
What do you think about the new president?
President of Ireland? If we actually did a podcast with her.
It's what is that? Is it it's the president is symbolic.
Did somebody ask that question?
No, I asked.
Catherine Connolly, I think, is an incredible president for the South. We actually did a podcast with her as part of the election campaign and the run-up to the election. And look, it is largely symbolic. It's not like the president doesn't have massive powers of to be able to change the laws and stuff like that there, but it still is very important to have somebody in the House, the Aras and Uachtaran, where the president's office is located in the House where the president lives and stuff, that can represent all the people of Ireland. And especially now, because in the south of Ireland and in the north as well, all over the country, you see this rise of the right. It's the more people in positions of influence that can counter that narrative that's been kind of perpetuated by the right, then better, I think.
Yeah. But the Irish president, I mean, the previous one was also very, very cool.
I don't think you could pick a better whatever next person to come on top of Michael Higgins. Just people who always are able to not have kind of be reactive to accusations and reactive to the kind of policies of the right, and they're able to have an open door and kind of be inclusive and bring people in and like hear people's issues and
Yeah.
what else would you want in that kind of role? Like, I think we're lucky to have Catherine Conley as president, even though people in the north aren't able to vote in the election for the president of Ireland, even though outside of like I have an Irish passport, I'm an Irish citizen, and yet wasn't able to vote in the election as well. That's something that should definitely be changed.
How does that work? Do you also have a British passport if you want, or no?
I could have a British passport if I wanted to, but I haven't. You can hold dual citizenship.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. He's sloppy drunk at that man of Rebel Vodka? No, I'm not.
What was the question?
No, they're accusing me. They're hitting me with accusations. They're saying I'm sloppy drunk.
This man is sober as a judge.
Yeah. I haven't even had my third Guinness yet.
I mean, clearly.
No, they're not together for a myriad of reasons.
But that
yeah, that
the writing on the
no,
wall.
but yeah, that kind of was prophecy, I guess I could say.
Wow. Someone said, glad to see me and Hasan are doing the exact same thing.
Born and raised.
Drinking Guinness.
First generation African American.
Slange.
My parents are Mexican immigrants. I was the eighth immigrant.
Yeah.
You know what I feel like with Belfast? I mean this in a very nice way, but it feels like almost like a small town where everybody knows each other. But it's not. It's not a small town.
Relative to America, it is very close.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, it's a city.
See if you walk up the mountain that overlooks Belfast, Keith Hill or Guinness, and look down at Belfast, and see how small it is. Like, you look down and think of all the conflict and the death and destruction that happened in Belfast, and you see it from up high and look down. It's mad.
How many people live here? Let's look it up. Belfast population. How many people do you think live here?
I'm going to say in Belfast, greater Belfast.
Belfast population.
It's really scary. 300,000 there during all like the protests.
Not bad. 353,000.
Close enough. That's village in American terms.
Yeah.
Yeah, the trade in America is pretty bleak.
Oh, the population has grown quite a bit since 2022. Is Belfast more Irish or British? These are the people who also ask questions. 50-50. They say...
That's Belfast there.
Yeah, Belfast is 43% to 20.
I don't know how those statistics came about.
It's probably bullshit. It's Google. It's Google. They're fake. They're putting fake news in here. Is Derry more, are there more Irish people in Derry?
It's probably similar demographics to Belfast.
Because everyone has been telling me to go to Derry. Everyone that came here tonight.
It's worth a visit.
Yeah. They were saying that it's like very, someone said the segregation is like even deeper felt there, like you can see it. But it's pretty obvious here too, it's pretty apparent.
There's places in Belfast where you can see the walls down the middle, and the majority Catholic and the majority Protestant communities are quite segregated.
Oh yeah, Derry is a higher population, much higher. Derry says 55% Irish. Wait, what? It says Derry is 55% Irish, 24% Northern Irish.
So Northern Irish is something probably more recent, where people don't identify as being Irish or British.
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
That's a thing.
It's definitely a thing. Especially since the Good Friday Agreement.
Okay.
Like people
so there are people
from Northern Ireland as like in a way that Northern Ireland is its own kind of weak country.
Yeah, but what's the advantage of that? How do you, that's crazy. So there are people out there who are like, no, Northern Ireland is its own thing.
For sure.
It's like people in Hong Kong that are like, no, we're Hong Kong, it's separate. Another place where the British got involved.
Brits are at it again.
They have their fucking hands in everything, man. All around the planet. It's crazy. See, you caught the bug. Now you want to see the chat.
Yeah, what is
This is the thing. This is
opinion on Bono in the bin.
In the bin. Conor McGregor in the bin. Bono in the bin.
Like, we're not
planning
traveling
long one there.
every day.
Thoughts on the amount of money spent?
Past month, we don't have the world, but normally his day-to-day coverage is at his desk at home doing the
This guy's an asshole,
commentary,
I
news
think.
coverage, political analysis, stuff like that.
They're saying.
And that's
Oh
like
wait!
the-
Oh no, they're not an asshole. They're saying that the British government was fighting for the fighting against the one-day display of a Palestine flag on City Hall.
Let me see what the big deal is. Like Palestine's sort of.
It's a dual struggle.
Palestine flag is solidarity with experiencing genocide.
Oh, you want to know something crazy?
Hit me up.
And then DC
I don't take this in a disrespectful way, but back in the day,
we don't really have anything
I
lined
used to
up
at the top of
until
every hour,
next year. Things
I would
pop up
run an ad break
during
because I had a
those
contractual
breaks when we're not
obligation
traveling,
from
it was
Amazon.
him at his desk at home doing
And
news coverage.
I negotiated it down to like run the minimum amount of hours or minimum amount of ads, and I would run a minute of ads every hour. And at the top of the hour, I'd say at the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 60-second ad break, right?
Sometimes when a lot of travel.
And then because I kept repeating it so much, it started sounding Irish, like top of the hour. And then so we made it like a thing where I would play "Come Out You Black and Tans" every time. I said every time at the top of the hour before I ran an ad break, I would just like try to find a creative way to like bring that into the conversation and sneak it in. And then I would start playing Black and Tans every time.
Remember the words?
Come out, you Black and Tans. Come out and fight me like a man.
It's been a month. I was all the past 30 days.
Yep.
It's been a month. I miss my dog. But
There's different versions though. But yeah. Why are you sharing this? They're embarrassed. They say you look confused.
Someone that's stature for
Me?
you.
Yeah.
He's 9 years old. He's not a puppy. He's a 9-year-old Pomsky that I rescued earlier this year.
Does Hasan know about Hillary being the chancellor of the Queen's University of Belfast? Wait, what? Hillary? Like Hillary? Hillary Rodham Clinton.
Hillary Clinton came to Belfast this year. The Queen's University, and there was a huge protest outside where
Right now, he's
big security barrier around the perimeter of the university that pulled down. People jumped over the wall, ran onto the train.
He really is. He does not miss me at all. He's fucking out there.
Hell yeah.
I have pictures of him that I got.
That's awesome.
People got arrested as well.
Because he's so cute.
Yeah, I wish more people protested her in America, honestly.
He's a good lad. Here we go.
In the bin.
That's Hillary's in the bin as well.
Yeah.
That's 3 people in the bin. So.
In the bin. Most Americans you could throw in the bin, to be fair.
You're a cat girl? That's fine. I like cats too, you know?
But then, send them out here. Like a lot of people and movements in America through the years that there's a lot to be learned from because of people who stood against
Big time on
American, like Black Panthers, for example.
Yeah.
Nancy's curled up in our house, in my house right now.
A movement that we can learn a lot from even in today's age.
Yeah.
Free medical program.
Breakfast.
Program.
Yeah.
I live like across the
Education.
Community organizing, education, everything.
What's wrong with my hair, chat? They're saying I got drunk hair. Now they're making me self-conscious.
It's a nice studio. I was like,
It's very nice.
when I was in there, I was like, I could live here.
They're just talking shit.
Yeah. New York, that'd be like
Literally.
millions a month.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I've been going to New York a lot recently, and I really like New York. I've been visiting some friends out there, and spending a lot of time out there. But it's definitely like...
Sometimes I like to tune in to see what he's saying. Whatever he's fucking yapping about.
How did you end up?
Wait, did you ask me?
How did you end up working for him?
Is that what you asked me?
He doesn't work for me. He works with me.
I do both. I do both.
How did it happen?
This is working for you.
Yeah,
but
true.
the podcast is working.
He's holding down the fort whenever you're over there.
What? Oh,
he was here holding down the fort.
Oh yeah, that's true. I whip him.
Or you should put your body on the line.
Sometimes we do. Was that the question? You're just asking.
That's
me?
my question. Yeah.
How did we start working together? The podcast. Yeah. So basically, to give you like the really short abridged version is he had a podcast that he started with his best friend that ran for about a year. That they got into like a really bad contract with a now actually disgraced
Yeah, with like a very big podcast network.
That's now dissolved because they stand a bunch of...
That was also like the Logan Paul. Do you know Logan Paul?
Good.
Logan Paul, is he a boxer?
He does boxing sometimes, but he's a YouTuber. Anyway,
this is relevant. Anyway, so this podcast network would sign podcasts and then scam them, never pay them. This is all before me. But he started a podcast with his best friend. They signed a contract for a year with that agency or that network. Their contract ran out after the year. They get paid. The podcast went on hiatus. And then after like a year-long hiatus, his best friend, who I was working with at the time, his name's Will Neff, through other reasons that we were working together, he approached me and he was like, "Can you revive our podcast and produce it?"
We brought him on as a producer.
Yeah. And
as a cooperative.
Yes. And so from the get-go, they were like, "We want you to come and produce it, but we want it to be equal say, equal pay. You're a co-owner of it."
Big mistake.
And so this is like 3 years ago, 2.5 years.
He makes too much money.
And now, because of my insane, brilliant prowess, the podcast has become very successful.
It's crazy.
And
he makes too much money. He fucks off for like a month sometimes. Because that's the problem. I understood why capitalists operate the way they do. Because when your co-workers make too much money, they fuck off for like a month sometimes to go party and to go travel the world. They got too much disposable income.
To give you a little more context.
They're unreliable.
I'll take his job if you're sick of it.
To give you hey.
Sometimes they're on drugs while they're fucking working.
I don't know what you're talking about. But to give you a little more context, though, I already knew who he was. I was a fan. His politics aligned with mine. I actually found him during COVID, and so he radicalized. I was already like primed to be radicalized, but he really radicalized me. And this is like all public and stuff. And then so I started producing his podcast. But then after working together more and more, he started pinging me to do like more like IRL live content, and then kind of just shifted to like a more.
How long have you been doing this?
You've been doing this for a fucking minute.
I've been doing politics in general for like 12 years now.
How did you start?
I started in 2014, 2013.
You like doing this?
No, this live streaming I started in 2018. And then I went full-time on my own. I left the company that I was with and went full-time on my own and started live streaming by myself in 2020. So I've been full-time for 5 years. About to be 6.
So you came to America for university?
Yeah.
And then you just started working on it?
After college. Once I was done with college, I went to work for my uncle's YouTube channel. Yeah. It's called The Young Turks.
Called Young Turks?
Yeah.
Cool. That's you?
No.
No?
He's no longer. Neither him or myself are young anymore. We're both Turkish, but we're no longer young. But he was young when he started it.
Yeah.
Like fucking 30 years ago.
Are they about to turn the lights on?
Yeah, I feel like it's they're signaling to us. All right, so what do we got here? This is a mature cheese and red onion, and then that's the fire roasted buffalo wings.
These seem like the best. Okay.
Buffalo wings are better?
I mean, it's got some spice to it. Let me see.
Do you look back at your early streams and think that they're
cringy?
That's always how it goes. That's always how it goes. The thing is, no one's gonna be good at something as soon as they try it, right?
Probably, if you're not cringing at what you did a couple of years ago,
I'll look at some of the older episodes of the podcast that I do, and I stand by everything that I've made. But I'm like, damn, this sucks. It's just like from a strictly like production level.
This is bomb.
They're way nicer than those.
And I love it because it's stuffed. Yeah. Remember what was Larkin saying? He's like, barbecue on potato chips is the biggest affront to God.
Oh yeah. He said that the Tato company invented putting flavor on potato chips. The Tato company? Tato?
Yep.
He said that it was they invented putting flavor on potato chips.
Really? Who said that?
Larkin.
Oh, Larkin, he did a tour with you?
Yeah.
If he said it, it's probably true.
Yeah. He's so sick. He's tapped in, huh? He's got many friends up here, he said.
Up here?
Yeah.
I'd say so.
This is pretty good, but I think
Did you
that
guys do the
was
stream in McLaughlin?
Yeah.
We did, yeah. He took us around for a couple hours.
They loved him. Because he's a riot.
Any good questions?
Yeah, you got some questions? See, he got the bug. He wants to interact with chat now.
They're yours.
Got the controls.
One more, this one's gonna close.
Alright, I'll try to do this thing.
Someone said
What time will they actually kick us out?
Like soon.
Oh, okay. Time to wrap it up, boy.
His daughter
came in the chat, yeah.
His daughter was in the chat earlier.
Looking?
Yeah, the chatters, you guys did good.
This pub's about to close here, so if there's any good questions, this is the time. Unleash.
Quick.
You take one.
You take one.
Take one good question.
One good question, and I'm gonna end it.
Correct.
You're on the questions.
No good ones?
No, he just goes, read me. I'm in North Belfast. Yo. That's not a question.
No,
Someone did it make you. Talk about Mexico-Ireland relationship. What is the Mexico-Ireland relationship?
No. These are good questions. Sorry, guys. I said one good one.
She's very blunt.
Yeah.
And she's right.
That's a true.
I am right. We don't have much time left in here.
Time is of the essence.
Exactly.
There has to be somebody out there who can put together a fiction question for the end of the stream.
Randy,
Okay, Tato or O'Donnell's crisps?
Tato.
Tato.
There you go.
I like O'Donnell's as well.
Alright, we gotta end it on.
2-1.
No, we gotta end it on a high note. I gotta show you guys something.
No.
You know what I wanna do.
Hey, please, I saw that chat too, and I was hoping that you would ignore it. Please.
Have you seen this?
He's begging you.
Have you seen this song?
We could have ended it on the potato chips, guys.
Is it Crack Boy Mental?
No.
You see Crack Boy Mental?
No, what's Crack Boy Mental? Well, I'm gonna show you this first. Hold on. This song is all the rage in America right now. Wait, hold on. It picks up. It picks up. It's like 10 minutes long.
And he's gonna make you listen to all 10 minutes.
I can see why you didn't want him to put it on.
For the gospel.
No, here, give me that phone here one second.
Yeah.
This is a piece of shit. This is a pile of shit.
You didn't like it.
Stop this.
You didn't like it.
That's
Wait,
in the bin.
What do you mean? This is the #1
That's
song in
in the bin with
America.
Hillary and Conor McGregor.
Yeah, I was playing. This is a culture.
Favorite song.
This is a cultural exchange. This is a cultural exchange that I was doing. They're looking at me horrified.
Look at this.
What is this?
This is
Dance for me.
Crack Boy Mental.
What are they playing?
Some jump spillano. I don't know.
Is this like a Belfast guy?
He's from Cork.
That's Mr. Tato.
He's from Cork.
Crack Boy Mental.
No way you're playing him Crack Boy Mental. Why would you do that to him? Hell yeah, show the chat.
Dance for me, Mr. Tato, man.
Play him something good.
I mean, come on. You showed you We Are Charlie.
Okay. See?
Damn, he's hitting it. Tato Man is hitting
Tato's. Thank you for ending the stream on a good note. Jesus Christ.
That would have been a sin to end on Charlie Kirk.
God damn. No pun intended.
Have you ever put on Shark When?
I put on one of his songs.
Fuck being a girl and fuck being a fall.
it. He's so soft spoken.
Yeah.
He has a beautiful voice.
It's artistic.
Crack Boy Mental.
I'm playing.
Okay, how do we get home? Uber's not a thing here.
These are saying very close.
He really loves the Tato Man.
Loves the
Say you are staying close. Like, how do you get a car?
Dance for me, Tato. This has 141,000 views. This is what's popping in fucking Belfast. Is what it is. Oh, you want to see the response?
Is that yard hoodie? Yes. You're not
They're
welcome
dancing.
here. No, I'm just kidding. Go my Montgomery County underneath it. It's very cute. I like it.
They're saying intro for tomorrow. Who doesn't love chips, bro?
Kind of wrap it up. We have an audience.
Oh, okay. All right. Everybody, love you all. Thank you so much for enjoying and coming along on this journey to Ireland with us. Thank you so much for joining us today. It was amazing. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will be in transit tomorrow, so I won't be live, but I'll be live Saturday before the Streamer Awards. Yeah, but I love you guys, and I will see you on Saturday.